Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Tommy D here from Talking with Tommy D. Welcome to the 19th consecutive Kensington outreach. The two clips that you saw in the beginning were just videos that I took on previous outreaches, just to show you the type of area we're going to. We appreciate any support given to the outreach. All the information is listed below, the P.O. Box and the Cash App information. You can also donate to a back-to-school drive we have going on. That is running up until August 14th, and the event will be August 14th. That involves 6 of us sponsoring it, and the entire community is getting behind it. So if you do donate to either outreach, please just make sure you're noting which one it is. This is the information for the back-to-school flyer, back-to-school drive. It's going to be on Saturday the 14th at 1. That's the park. That's the address. There's a couple other announcements I wanted to make at the beginning of this live. I'd like to also support mothers of drug-addicted people. It's Patty's Friends Group. This is all the information right here. You can support her. She has a private group. You can get a hold of me through Talking with Tommy D, and I can get a hold of Patty to put you in touch with them. They are a strong group of family members of drug-addicted people, and they are trying to offer support. So, let's see who's here. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Chris, welcome. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Right now, we're stopping at the grocery store to get water, ice. I was going to swing by the dollar store if I can to see if I can get some first aid stuff as well. Also, I'm trying to print these flyers up and I'm not having any luck. I don't know if I have a wrong format of the flyer or something. I sent it to some people to try to get some information, but every time I try to print this flyer, it doesn't print right. It's cut off everything. It's really frustrating. What's up, Murph? Salute, brother. Murph, we're praying for your cousin, brother. I was trying to find a way to post the stuff on this channel as well. I saw it on Facebook. Praying for her, brother. Hey, Janine, welcome. How are you today? Hey, Jenner, welcome. Jay Hercules, what's up, brother? Hi, Chicken Butt. Just me, Sunshine, thank you for coming. I appreciate you guys pulling up. Shelly Hayes, welcome. From Illinois, okay. Welcome. So, I already ordered pizza. I ordered 20 pizzas. I'm going to pick them up at 12. So, I have that. Plus, trying to figure out if I have time to do these flyers because it's already 10:52. Depending on traffic, you know. Salute, Kid Murray. What's up, Sky Tools Review? Welcome. Hope everybody having a good morning. King Tune, welcome, brother. Staples? I think there's Staples in here, actually. But I don't know if the flyer is going to print right. I think I got a bad format. I don't understand why, though. Because I look at it on my phone and on the computer, and it looks fine. The flyer looks absolutely fine. So I don't get why it's cutting it off. I think I have a setting wrong on my printer. All right, so we got Dollar Giant, and also we have. I thought there was a Staples. All right, let's do Dollar Tree first because that way the ice won't melt. Damn, I'm not supposed to park here. Shit. I just want to pick up some first aid just to give to the people in the encampment that living in the tents. Because today I'm going to try something different, y'all. I'm not going to stop at the encampment. I will stop at the encampment, but I will tell the people to go to the park. I can't start feeding people at that encampment because I'll never get out of there. And I'll never make it to the park. So I'm going to try to gather people that way. All right, let's do this. I could tell him to fix it. You think, Kid Murray? That would be dope. Or King Twin, you think so? Hey, Marissa, how you doing? Wipes are always good, yo. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because I already have some wipes that somebody else sent too. So I have some wipes, some first aid too. Sorry. Hi, Shelly. Yeah, I really do need another person. that's fact, Shelly. It's not. But I don't have anybody. I just have me. Sometimes I have other people though. Shout out to Che Hercules. Shout out to Beat Up Quinn. Shout out to Danny Devine. Shout out to Jessica. Shout out to Don Diva. Shout out to Anthony, who shows up. Who else showed up? I think some other people showed up too. You think of it, top of my head. Lego on a day all the time. Lego shows up for me. Bilo couple times too. Man, what a first aid. Oh, here it is. All right. So we need to get God got me. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's the way I think of it. I'm hoping these hydrogen peroxides are $1. They are. All right, so I'm gonna get every one of these. Every one of these peroxides I'm getting. And then I'll get a whole bunch of band-aids too. And that'll be it. I'll go a bunch of wipes, bunch of peroxide, bunch of band-aids. Because you know what? I'm not gonna go crazy with all the other hygiene because you know what? They're not going to a club. I want them to be safe. I want them to be not infected. Stuff like that, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They could share a lot of these peroxides, you know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping they would. Look how big the bottles are. They're huge. There's a lot of peroxide in there. All right, so got some peroxide, got that. What up, Hassan? Salute, brother. I got no galls in here, though. That's the thing. I wish I had some gall. Just this tape stuff. These are small band-aids, though. Thank you, Shelly. I'm not such a good man, to be honest with you. I am flawed just like everybody else. I mess up. I hurt people's feelings sometimes. I ruin relationships. I make mistakes. But, I do this too to try to help get me right with God because I really am a good person. I just make mistakes. Freak, and they don't have any gauze. They just have band-aids. I guess I'll just get band-aids. Whole bunch of band-aids. They have this stuff, but this is tape. This is all tape. I think they would have gauze here probably, but they're all empty. What time are you gonna be down? Oh, okay. Lego, I'll be down there in about an hour. Damn, I forgot my football. Oh, I'm buying a ball here. I wanted to buy a football so we have football catch with somebody. I'm not trying that boxing thing, Lego, unless you there. Yeah. Alcohol pads. I'll get some of these, I guess. Damn, man, they have no gauze. I wish they had some gauze. That's some bullshit. Hey, Mercy. Thank you very much, Mercy. Thank you for coming into my live stream. I guess I'll just get a bunch of these packs, right? Oh, look at these. These are bigger too. Wipes. All right, looks like it's this, guys. It's a whole bunch of these. Whole bunch of these band-aids. All right, I think that's good for now. And then I'll go to the grocery store and get the water and everything else. I have to commit time. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, brother. Saying that. All right, brother. Keep in touch with me, Lego. I'll be down there at like 12:30 at the park. So, if you're around, pop up. You guys don't have gauze here, like wrap gauze? It would be in the aisle where you got this. Yeah, I didn't see any. Yeah, wrap gauze. You have some? Hold on, I'm gonna grab some gauze. Like 10, like 10 of them, I guess. 10 of them would be good if you have them. Yo, is there any way I can get a pack of these bags? No, we can't sell them now. No. Not even for like homeless outreach. I spend like $180 here a week. Still, they don't care. Yeah, 10 of them if you have them. Thank you. $38. Yeah, I'm not sure if it is, Jenna. It might be, but I still want to buy it for him. I never see them coming with that stuff. I always see them coming with condoms and shit. Plus, they never go to prevention point either. You got to give this shit to them sometimes. The only time they go to prevention point to get their works most of the time. At least that's what I did. You know what? I ain't going to speak then. I'm going to stop doing that on this channel. When I say that, listen to me. When I say that, it's me. When I say they or, it's me. This is what I did. I went to prevention point and straight got needles. That's it. That's all I wanted was needles because I could sell them needles to all the suburban kids and all the out-of-towners that come in that don't even know that you can get needles at prevention point. And that's kind of what I do. Put these over here, actually. I hate that way I always miss you. Yeah, I'm crazy, but you're sick too. Given everything that we've been through. Mercy, how's your day? Oh, God. Look, I also got this stuff as a donation. Look, more wipes. And then look, this is from Monica. Stuff for the girls. A whole bunch of stuff. I got a lot of stuff for the. I got extras this week, which is good. I like going down there with more than food sometimes. All right, I got one more bag here. And then we will go to the grocery store and then hurry up and get down to that pizza place. Yeah, hurry up. I'm indeed late. Yeah, I'm crazy, but just. Hi, I could get that. You got it? Thank you. Thank you very much. You want this card? Go ahead. Have a great day, man. See, I'm getting better and not flashing my license plate on here. Hey, Linda. Welcome. Shit, I'm running late. Gotta hurry up. Gotta get over there to that grocery store. Welcome, Mercy, Shelly, Jenna. Guys, I know I'm missing comments. I'm just running around. You guys got to kind of chat with each other. If, you know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it cordial. Let's keep it friendly, supportive. This is all about positive support. This is all about supporting me in a very dangerous environment for me. Straight up. Whether it's violent or not, the drugs being around is dangerous for me, just to be around it. So I always need y'all's support, and I always get it, and I always love you for it. Facts. Yeah, hurry up. Done. If anybody wants to come up and talk to me while I shop, feel free. I got my headphones on me. I'll drop the link. Marissa, you kind of have to bring back the dollar store carts because there's no cart thing over there for them. So we're gonna we get paper towel, or no, I already have paper towels. We're gonna get water. Get water and ice, ice, water, and paper plates. Ice, water, paper plates. I mean, see, this is a different grocery store. I don't know where half this stuff is. Little Blood in here? Hey, Little Blood. Welcome. Welcome back, Little Blood. I missed you. Thanks for coming back. I hope everything's been good. And if you've been here and I've missed you, I apologize. I swear to God, sometimes I'm oblivious, very distracted. Wow, that dude's Mr. Muscle. Looks like my friend Matt, actually. Am I missing the water section here or something? I think that I always have to do a complete lap around the grocery store before I figure out where the water is. Oh, Hassan, hold on, Hassan. Let me get my headphones. I'll put my headphones in first. What up, Hassan? You there?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Salute. How you doing?
Yo, salute, bro. Man, I'm chilling. Another day.
Another day, another dollar, right?
Yes, sir.
Where the fuck is the water in this place? I
Yeah,
swear
man.
to God, I can't find nothing in here.
Hey, yo, Tommy, within your own right, man, you somewhat of a pioneer.
A pioneer. Really?
Yeah,
You really
yeah.
think that?
Think about it, man.
Well, I don't know. Why do you say that? Oh, here's the water. Found it.
I
Oh.
mean, cause think about what you do, and just from the little that I've seen and watched, from getting on your lives and stuff, you know, it I'm not gonna say you've expanded, but you've kind of like expanded, but you've also kind of like motivated people to help. You know what I'm saying? And like
Mm-hmm.
you are dedicated to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
definitely. I am
you can
dedicated.
really tell where your heart lies.
Yeah. Well, it lies with them because I want to help them.
Yeah,
I definitely want
exactly.
to help them.
One reason being is because, if somebody said it in the chat, you've been there. You've said it. You've been there.
Yeah.
You've experienced that life. Like, you're not just an outsider that sees something and just speaks on it. Like, you've actually been through that before.
Facts. I've been through it, and I know what it's like. I know it's
And
hard to
it
get through it.
doesn't
It's hard to break
it,
out of
it
that, dude. It really is.
you know and nobody, and I feel like experience, at times is the best wisdom, and you would have the wisdom to know that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you give back, it says even more about your character, because like you literally do not have to do this every week. Like I literally see you every week, dog. Go to the store, buy stuff, you involve people and ask them what they think you should get. Like, that's a whole process, and it's tedious, and a lot of people probably wouldn't be able to do that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. It is. A lot of times I get discouraged, you
You
know?
shouldn't, bro, because what you're doing, man, with the energy that you're putting back into the world is great, because it will circumnavigate. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. And I know they appreciate it. There's good people out there still. There really is.
Of course, of
People
course.
don't want to be messed up like that, man. Nobody wants to be like that. Sometimes it's just
I
the way it
agree.
is.
Sometimes we just fall into things, and a lot of us struggle to get out of our own, holes, or you know trenches and stuff like that. So
Our
I understand.
demons.
Yeah, facts. That is a fact, Tommy.
Yeah, because I had demons, man. I had demons haunt my dreams and shit. For real.
Yeah, I used to have like wicked dreams and stuff like that, years and years ago. But when I started praying a lot and asking God to relieve me from certain things, prayer works. You know.
Yeah, no facts. I believe that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think 100 plates should be enough. That's all right. Let's go ring out. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's
Like,
all right.
I enjoy doing this. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I enjoy it, but there are times where, you know, I don't. There's times I don't want to go down there. You know what I mean? There is. There's times where I just don't want to do it, and but I don't want to not do it because it's become like a commitment of sorts, and
Right,
I do tell the people I'm going to be down there now, regardless of whether they remember that or not. You know, it's probably not that big of a deal if I don't go down there because whatever. But I do it for myself to get right with my own God. You feel me?
right,
I do it for
right,
them, but I also do it for myself. I'm looking out for
right. And I
myself
feel
here.
I feel like that's a good tool, because you know it's good that it helps you, but in the process it helps others. So it kind of like it's knocking two birds out with one stone, because and it's even crazy because the days that you don't feel like it, which I'm sure you have those days, you still go. And that's that right there in itself is like you're battling yourself, and a lot of people can't overcome their self for a good cause. So a lot of people would be like, I don't feel like going. Like, I'm not going to deal with these people. I'm not going to do this. But you still make a commitment to follow through even on your days where you don't feel like it, because overall it brings you joy and does something for you and what you believe, and in the process is helping others out as well. You know what I'm saying?
No, I do. I mean, that's what the whole point is behind it. That's the whole point behind the program. That's how people stay sober. They help one another, and they get a feeling off that. It's a well
That's a
known
fact.
fact.
That's a fact.
I'm
And
just
what is
I'm
it
just buying into it.
in the classes, right? They have what you would call an enabler, and then they have the people who literally try to help and try to get you off of certain things or out of certain things.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm trying. Okay, you're right. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to help. I'm trying to do a little good for somebody. I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to go somewhere else to ring this out. Woman don't want to ring
And
me out,
don't
obviously.
and best believe, Tommy, everything that you do will come back around full surface, and little do you know, you'll be blessed tenfold. You know what I'm saying?
I truly believe that. I truly believe that too.
I believe it too because it's happened in my life. It's happened in others' lives. Whenever you put your heart into something and do something for people and don't expect a return or don't expect the light, the spotlight, the whatever. You just doing it from the purity of your heart. It comes back to you. And I believe it's gonna
That's a
come back
fact.
to you, bro. I'm telling you, as long as you stay pure with it.
All right, Linda, do the best you can. Linda, just do me this favor. Just post the information, the donation, contribution information, and my contact information, so that I can pin it all in one message, and then you don't even have to stay. Hi.
Yeah, that's
Well, yeah, I was gonna just so you can spoon one, and I'll put it right back in. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, you have the code? I'm gonna scan it. Oh yeah, yeah. That's all right. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Do you have? Can you give me extra bags by any chance? I'm doing this for homeless people. Like a whole rack of them. Can you do that? No. Nobody ever does. That's fine. No, I know you would, but the company doesn't. I know. Yeah. Yeah. So I have 2 of those, right? I have 3 of these waters, and I have 4 of these. No, I have 4 of these waters and 3 of these ices. 3 ices and 4 waters. Here, I could turn. You got it? Oh, do you have a card? I could try to put my phone number in. It never works though, but I'll try.
But yeah, Tommy, I just wanted to come up here, man, to give you some, positive words, man, because I feel like you deserve it. But
Good.
be down low, but I'm gonna be watching and stuff like that for the time being.
All right.
So, man,
Thanks,
stay blessed,
Hassan.
brother. Yeah, you're welcome, and protect yourself, man. Stay safe, and
At all times.
yes, sir.
But I appreciate your support. I appreciate you watching me. Did you check your customer service about the bed? No, I didn't. But oh, yes, it's not a big deal. I mean, I figured I'd try. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, if they don't want us to use in class. No, yeah, that's probably yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Thank you, though. I'll ask. I'll see what happens. You too. Thank you. All right, everybody. Hey, MJ, feel free to come up if you want to talk for a little bit on the ride down to Kensington. Can I get any bags for homeless people? Like a rack of them? Can I get a whole rack of bags for homeless people? Hey, sir. Should I get over there? I appreciate you. Wait, what's up, chicken butt now? You're coming for a week? I'm working. Oh, you're talking to G Up. I love how G Up just tries to snag my. It's sneaky. Don't listen to him. It's flashing above the top. Wow, you're so awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a great day. Wow, wow, what a great woman. That was awesome. Thank you. Have a great day. God bless. Wow, that was dope. Did you guys see that? Yo, that was dope. She gave me a whole rack of bags. Sorry, bro. I'll go around you. Have a good one. Yo, I'm gonna lose the card again. Remember that? Ah, there's the card. Gotta drop the link in case someone wants to come on. Talk to Tommy on the way down to Kensington. Oh God. Thanks for coming up, Hassan. I tell you what, man, just to hear that before I go down there is a good pull up for me. And it helps. It does. It helps me a lot because I'll be honest with y'all, I do get discouraged sometimes. Sometimes I feel like, what am I doing? Like, why do I think I can help people? I can't even help myself. So don't get me wrong, like I do. I do feel that doubt in myself. And I don't like it. I don't like it. But Hassan, I do appreciate that, brother. I really do. Here, hold on for 1 second. I'm going to take, well, actually, I'll leave my headphones in for now in case somebody comes up on the panel. But I want to set this tripod up so that I can ice up the water and you all can see me do that. Just me, sunshine. How are you today? Oh, wow. Look at him. Look at him now. Look at this guy. Cheat up. You're not supposed to. Hi. Oh, I'll get out of your way. Hold on. I'm sorry, man. So sorry about that. All right, y'all. Tommy D back. Let me know if anybody want to come on panel and talk to Tommy D. Tommy D. Tommy D. Tommy D. Oh, wrong way, Tommy D. Wrong way, Tommy D. Anyway, guys, you know, I do get nervous sometimes going down here. A little bit of anxiety. Normal. I feel like it's normal. And look, I'm sideways. That's all right, though. Oh! Whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, whoopsies. Whoopsie! Maybe it'll stay like this. I pointed you treasurer. I love it. Funny guy. Funny guy. Shout out to Giant. Full set of bags. What's up? Nobody wants to come on the panel? MJ? Okay, fine. Just playing. Yo, I tell you what, man, I gotta clean this core, man. This core smells like Kensington. Oh god, it really does smell, man. I can't believe how bad it smells, man. How am I gonna get the smell out of there? Wash it with lots of water, I guess. Shout out to everybody who's in here supporting me today. Whether you're talking or you're not, I appreciate you watching. Whoa! What up, Tony? Salute, brother. You're in Kensington? I'm in Lower Bucks, but I'm on my way to Kensington. That you, Mike?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, so
How
I
you
think
doing?
you might have to burn it, and you might have to set it on fire.
Burn what? The core?
No, your car.
Burn it?
Yeah, because you said it smelled like Kensington, right?
Oh, yeah. No, not my
Yeah.
car. I'm talking about the core, actually.
Oh, I thought the core was in your car.
Well, yeah, it is. But like when I open the core,
You can
Oh
smell it in there.
man, I think you might have to burn everything, man, just to be safe.
Every week that I go to Kensington, I detail my father's car when I get out. I leave. So that it smells good and it's like
Yeah,
clean
man.
and stuff.
I can only imagine the stench of Kensington. It must be truly awful.
Yeah, well, it's not a fun place to be, that's for sure. Especially if you're strung out.
Hey, when you were down there, when you were getting high down there, where did you sleep? Like, did you have a place where you slept, or were you up on the street and shit?
There was a lot of. I had a house I went in a lot. There was a house on one of the blocks that a lot of people went to, and I slept in that house a lot.
So it was a vacant house.
Yeah, it was like an abandoned house that a lot of people like they sold out of, and you know what I
Oh,
mean. Got high in. It's like a crack house type of sort.
that place must have been fucked up.
One of the girls that I was hanging out with at the time had a room in that place because she was down there like that. So the dude that had the block would give her a little bit to watch the house and shit. She was like she ran the house.
Was she was she having to do stuff to get like to live there?
What's that?
Was she having to do things to live there, like or like
No, I mean, well, she was tricking on the streets for her habit anyway.
Oh,
So
okay. Yeah.
She's already doing that.
Yeah, man. That's fucking. That's about like. That's the end of the road, man. Like in every city, I feel like there's a place kind of like Kensington.
It don't get worse than that. It don't get worse than that. That's like rock bottom.
Yeah, like I think like if you take like all the major cities, right, and you look at the worst drug, if you look at the highest, like the biggest drug area in every single city, I think Kensington would be number one as far as like how severe the problem is and how dilapidated the area is. You know what I mean? Like I've never seen an area become so destroyed by drugs and drug addicts and drug dealers and shit. Like I've never seen it. I didn't even think that was really possible.
Yeah, definitely is. Sure is, Mike.
But I would say, have you ever been to Newark, New Jersey? I mean, not Newark. What am I thinking of? What's that part of New Jersey that's really bad?
I was in Trenton. The only hoods I was in are like Trenton area. I was in Trenton pretty heavy.
What about Camden, New Jersey?
Nah, I never really messed around with Camden too much either.
Yeah,
only like a couple small instances. Yeah, I never really messed around.
If you had to compare that to Kensington, would you say they're about the same, or Kensington worse?
Kensington's the worst of any place I've ever been in my life. Period. There's nothing worse than Kensington that I've ever been. No.
Have you been to Baltimore, Maryland?
Yeah, I've been to Baltimore.
Yeah. So you're saying,
I got high in Baltimore.
Kensington's worse than all of it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think Kensington's worse than Baltimore. Hell yeah.
Wow. That is fucking insane, man. Because Baltimore,
they got the scramble up in Baltimore. You know what I mean? You know scramble?
What is that? What is scramble?
It's a mixture of opiates. It's like morphine base, oxy, and heroin mixed. It's called scramble.
It's called scramble, huh? Wow.
Scramble. You never heard of it? They actually had it on a documentary too. They were talking about it on one of the documentaries.
And they sell it. They sell it just like they do. I mean, do they sell actual dope, or do
they sell them in like capsules and stuff. Excuse me. Sorry.
Do they sell actual dope, or they just sell scramble?
No, they sell it as scramble. People know it's scramble.
So they don't have heroin. They just have the scramble.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they might have heroin. I mean, I just know they have that a lot. I wasn't out there that much, and it was a while back too. There might be fentanyl out there. I don't know. Who knows? It's
Yeah, man.
dangerous out there.
I
Put
don't
it
know.
that
I don't
way.
know. I don't remember if I ever talked to you about this, but did you quit before fentanyl came around, or no?
No, I got involved with fentanyl in 2017.
Oh shit. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
I never got to see any of that shit, so I don't have any experience with it. When you were out there, did they still have? Were you still doing heroin, or was it like straight fentanyl?
Um, straight. It was like fentanyl and tranquilizing
Damn,
stuff.
like
I don't
that's
know
crazy,
exactly what
man.
the chemicals are, but I know that it was clear in my syringe instead of dark, like it's supposed to be.
But you could tell the difference though that it wasn't dope.
I could tell. I can. Everybody knows it's not dope by the way it looks and by the way it makes. I mean, yes, it's an obvious fact. It's not dope. Like no way. Definitely not
Yeah,
dope out there.
because I
All
used
right,
to
you ready to go now?
back when I was using my favorite thing to do was um I don't know if you ever did you ever do a painkiller? It was called Dilaudid. Did you ever try that shit?
Nah.
There's a painkiller. It's called Dilaudid. It's like stronger than morphine. But anyways, I used to get these pills, and that high I used to like better than the dope high. And I think fentanyl's even stronger than that. So I don't even know how like you survive that shit, man.
It's no joke. It is no
Yeah,
joke, brother.
really not.
I
I
tell
was
you
actually
that.
just watching last night I was watching like a documentary about Philadelphia and the drugs and everything, and
Philly Dope.
the people just
Philly Dope's a
no, it
good
wasn't.
one if you want to check it out.
I've seen Philly Dope. I've seen that one before.
It's a good one.
This was a newer one, and
It's an older one, Philly
it
Dope.
showed like a lot of, like it was like
MJ, thank
it was like the
you.
battle.
Oh, MJ hit me up on my Cash App or my Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you, MJ. Appreciate that. Hit the Cash App though, because they're taking 30% of that. But no, for real. And Billy, thank you for coming in
Oh
here.
shit!
Who got hidden?
Wait,
Thank you. Feel free to come up and talk on the ride down with us. You still there, Mike?
so are you saying that fuck what the fuck was I was supposed to ask you a question. So when you go down there now, what do you do? Are you passing out like food and clothes? I mean, what are you doing mainly when you go down there?
I'm passing out food, clothes, food, water, stuff like that. You know,
And the people pretty appreciative. Like they cool with you and
seems like
everything.
they are. Yeah.
Yeah, man. They should be. I mean, they should be appreciative if people actually take the time out of their day to come down and
I what's that? I'm sorry, I missed your last
no, I'm
thing.
just saying they should be. I hope they are appreciative of it because it. I mean, I think it takes a lot to do what you do. I mean, it would be really hard to go down there every day and see that shit. So I mean, I hope they appreciate you, man.
Yeah, appreciate that. Listen, whoever got shot, Marissa, please come back. That was an accident. I don't know who's shooting people. Please stop shooting people. I don't know if it was an accident or what. It's fine if it was an accident. Just please don't do it again. I want everybody to be welcome. I don't want anybody getting shot without asking me first. Please, nobody shoot anybody. I don't care who it is. No shooting until I say so, please. I appreciate it. Love all you guys. I want as
Good,
many people to
man.
be welcome in here. And even if they have a difference of opinion, I still think they should be welcome in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Just because they don't agree with what I'm doing, I don't think they
That's
should be
what I said.
automatically timed out for that. I
Wait,
don't know.
are
I
people
just
coming in and disagree with what you're doing? Like, how could they?
not really,
How do they
not really.
disagree with
That
that?
doesn't happen a lot. No, no games, Megan. No shooting ever,
Yeah.
please. No shooting ever, 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 ever. I don't know how much more clear I can make that.
Never, never.
Yeah, I just want people to be welcome in here. Like no accidental stuff, no games, like no playing around crap. Like, just please keep it cool in here. You know. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You did
Well,
that. Did you set it already?
someone comes in
Good.
and it's like blatantly.
So, Meg, it's okay, Megan. No, I just want to make sure that nobody gets shot. That's all. I want them to be able to come back. Yeah, they can't come back in, Megan. That means I lose people when that happens. Don't shoot
I mean,
anybody,
if they're like,
please.
if they're
Please.
like,
She's just gonna argue with her.
what if they're like blatantly like mad disrespectful to you? Like, what if they like come in and they're just on some bullshit right away? You just take care. You just take care of it.
Oh man, it's done. Sorry, Meg. I just don't want there to be anything happening.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
All right, so appreciate you, brother. Feel free to come up, Meg. That's not the real MJ? Oh, it's okay. Yes, it is. Hello?
Hey,
All right. What happened? Why'd you shoot
man.
somebody? Is it an
First
accident?
of all, let's everybody have a sense of humor. Ha ha, laugh. It's
No,
a
but
joke.
don't shoot nobody,
No, but
please.
look, because I seen somebody shooting somebody, or Mercy shot somebody, and
Did
I was
she?
like, so then I
Why?
shot King
Was it an
Twin, and
accident?
I was just like, it was me. I was just
Yeah, no, I
being.
can't do that anymore. I'm gonna pull all the wrenches, I think, just to do it because I I,
I
I,
just
I
said
I
it was
can't have
me. I
new
could have
people
been like,
getting
hey,
shit.
it wasn't me, or
No, you
whatever.
good. No, you good. Just please don't do it no more.
No,
Just please. And everybody else,
this
please.
wrench thing.
No, it's cool. I just don't want anybody to get shot.
No,
I
I
want
get
people to
it.
be
I'm
able to enjoy
sorry.
it.
I'm
I
sorry.
just, no, yeah. I just want people to be able to calm. That's all.
No,
That's
I
all.
know. I get it. I get it. I get it. I just.
Look at this car. Mm.
Ugh.
See it? Oh, see that car? Nice car.
And I thought that if you put somebody in
Oh,
timeout, they'd come back though, right? I thought that's how
I
that
don't
worked.
know. I don't know all the rules. I'm not,
Okay.
even if you hide them, they can't come back. You shoot them, they can't.
All right. I won't do it again, but I mean,
Something
it's
like that.
not really something for everybody to get all bent out of shape about.
I just get the only reason I get upset is because I don't want new people to come in here, like support me, come in and they get shot, and then feel
Right. I
like,
know. I wouldn't
wow,
shoot
like
no new people down. It was just,
yeah.
them.
I just that's my biggest fear is that
No, I get it. I understand. My
can't,
bad.
can't get this stuff.
And
How's your day?
oh, mine. I just got a phone call from my mom, and my aunt's in the hospital with a tube down her throat, so it could be better.
Oh,
But
I'm sorry for that.
thank
Why
you.
did she all right? She has
She
a
had
obviously
surgery.
she's not, but why does she have a tooth out of her throat?
she had surgery for her gallbladder or something, and then I don't know if like she's been to the emergency room like 3 times in the last few weeks after her surgery, and I don't know if her incision got infected or something. And so I don't know. My cousin said that she woke up in the morning one morning and it like stuff was just like pouring out of her stomach. Like I don't know what it was, but it's like I lived with my aunt for a long time when I was a kid because I was a troublemaker. But anyways, like, so I'm worried. I hate being so far away. It sucks, you know.
So you have a closer relationship with this aunt because you had lived with her. Like you had
Huh?
actually lived. You have a closer relationship because you lived with this aunt. Like you lived with her.
Yeah. We're
It's not
close.
just,
Yeah.
yeah, like it's not just like an aunt you visit once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like you lived with this.
Yeah, and I didn't know, like, well, I got a group message and I didn't have my glasses on, so I couldn't see it. And I thought it had to do with my mom, and I started freaking out and I handed the phone to Aaron and I'm like, oh, read this. And I thought it had to do with my mom. So it was like not a good start to it, anyways, but.
Yeah. Not too bad, man. I hope she's all
Is
right,
a
man.
great way to be.
Prayers for her.
Oh my God, I'm about to go.
Prayers for
Have
her.
a good time.
All right, you gotta go. All right, pray for me down there. Support, support. Where'd she go? Meg, why'd she get so mad? Yeah. I can understand what she means by that. Just me. I understand why you say that, and that's what I mean. And it's not to be, I just really want to get serious on this channel. That's the whole reason why I started my second one. Was to mess around on that channel. Like I'll give people all types of people can have wrenches on that channel. We could shoot everybody. We could have like a shooting fest. You know what I mean on that channel. But on this channel, like I really do it. And look, I'm gonna be the one that probably faults this the most. So I'm not even talking about anybody specific but myself. Because I'm a clown and I act like a clown. And I need to tighten up on that. And now that I'm able to monetize some of these videos. The videos that I do monetize, I want to be able to take serious. I'm trying not to curse too much on this video. I'm really trying to operate a little bit more, whatever, professional. But trust me, I could be a clown too. And you good, Meg. Nobody's mad, and I'm not mad. We're gonna party over on my second page and your page. That's what your page is for too. I wanted to be able to like do my show and like maybe really get off some serious stuff, and then we could go and let loose on your show. That would be like a nice thing, like kind of how Bees has his 6 o'clock show where we talk about serious issues and stuff, and then we could either go to your channel or my second channel and just let loose, mess around. But I'm really trying to attract prominent people that have real support to maybe get behind me on what I'm doing. And I understand it's probably far-fetched to think that could happen, but I still think it could. Hi, Victoria. Welcome. Told you you're a clown. I'm a clown straight up, G. Yeah, I'm going to take my headphones off real quick.
Back, y'all. I don't know what happened, but we back. I don't know what happened. I lost y'all. Let's go back to the road. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. But anyway, we down by Academy Road. At least I didn't lose the life. Yeah. Can you hear me? Tell me you hear me. Please hear me. Tell me y'all hear me. I finally sound. Yo, I thought, yo, let me pin that. I'll be right back. Hey, Billy, thank you so much for posting that for me. I know you're busy at work, and I really appreciate it. Guys, I don't know what I'm going to do about the flyers. I got to find somewhere to print these things, man. They keep printing wrong. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Mighty White. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Becky G. How are you today? I hope things are okay for you, Becky. Listen, I want everybody to say a prayer for Murph's cousin. That she please come home safely. Keep her in your prayers. Pray for everybody's family. There's a lot of members of this community who have very close members of their family. Close. They're sick. Please pray for them. What up, homeless in America? Salute, brother. Thank you, Danny. All right, let's hope this goes good, y'all. Prayers for a safe outreach. Number 19. The anxiety starts. Dun, 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 dun. We used to mess with each other, like when we used to go down the way as kids, or like young adults, like we were driving with each other. Like the anxiety starts. Dun, dun. Thank you guys for praying. Thank you for praying for MJ's aunt. There's a lot of other members of our community who have a lot of really close members of their family that are sick. Sean, we're praying for you, brother. And that's something that I don't know if I'll ever be able to survive. My father, my mother. I don't even want to think about it. I'm going to need some of the biggest, most support. I'm just going to need support, like beyond belief, like that. God forbid, when that happens. I don't even want to think about it though, or talk about it, or anything like that. It's just fear. fact. Anxiety does suck. Anyway, y'all, depending on the timing today, I may have to do these flyers tomorrow, but I will come back down here and distribute flyers because I haven't been able to get these flyers printed out, man. It's fucking nuts. It's tough, MJ. Hi, Latina. Marissa, how are you? I appreciate you guys watching today. Yes, I did, Jenna. I saw your super chat, and I appreciate you so much. And I guess we will communicate through our emails on when I can meet up with you, right? Okay, whatever. That's fine, Jen. Appreciate whatever you do. Whatever you do, I do appreciate it. It's a fact. So we're gonna go to the pizza place. We're gonna pick up the pizza. We're gonna go to the bathroom, and we're gonna go to the park. I'm gonna try to round people up at the encampments, and I really am gonna try to give out some of that homeless first aid stuff at the homeless encampments. I'm gonna try to get them to go to the park for the food. Hope things are good, Billy. God bless you, Billy. Thank you so much for your help. You're a great friend. Much better friend to me than I am to you. That's a fact. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate everybody that came in here today. Let's hope it goes well, you know? Yes, please help Reno, guys, get monetized. He needs his watch hours. Push his music. He's got some of the best music. Really good beats, great bars, catchy, really catchy songs. It's really easy just to listen to his stuff and vibe out. Shout out to Reno. A true talent. How are you today, Danny? Yes, that's a fact, Linda. Doing God's work today. That's what I'm trying to do. He has my back. I just want to do it in the best way I can. I'm hoping that when I tell them to come to the park, they come. What time is it now? 12:09. All right, I'm pretty good on time. We're gonna do 20 pizzas today, Jenna. I ordered 20 pizzas. It's like impossible to make a left here. I hate me going alone too. I need a partner. Dude, I can't make a left here. Like, I have a feeling that the next time this arrow turns, I'm still not going to be able to make a left. I should have turned right there. Bust this right here. Bust this UV right here. I should have never came here. This dude's coming this way. What up, Mac? Okay, I'm doing this. Should have did that to begin with. Hey, God's job. What up, brother? We're pulling up to Little Caesars. Come on out. Come on. Come on. Sit there. Yeah, come on. Come on, come on. Hurry. Oh, come on. Calm down, Tommy. Calm down. Calm down. They're gonna take their good old time, and that's fine. I may just leave you guys in the car while I go in there. I don't know. I might bring the phone. You're going slow. All right, y'all. I'm gonna leave you right here. Okay. Be right back. Oh, it's a nightmare. Yeah, I really could use a helping hand. That would be nice. Yeah. What about thirsty? Want a bottle of water? There you go. Run over there real quick. I'll be right back. Taking this phone with me though. Go use the bathroom real quick, then we'll go right over there. Just
gonna be tough to do this. Just going to the park, man. That's the only way I could do this. If I go to the encampment, I'm gonna stop with some items. Just hand them out. Be right back. There's a guy right over there. He's basically opening the door for people in Staples and asking them for money when they go in and out of the store. Snipes, actually, over there. I just gave him a bottle of water, but he's not hungry. He wants money. So that's like one of the many hustles down here, is to sit there and fucking open the door for people. Just like that. I've done it. But not like that. I did it for, I pumped people's gas. I asked them first if they wanted me to pump their gas before I did it. You know? Tommy, is that person making it happen? We gotta get on the train to end the drug epidemic. I appreciate that, Mac. And Sean, sorry for that. I'm always praying for you, Sean, in your health. I want you to know that. All you guys, anybody that has problems with their health. Where's Staples at? And how do I do it? Linda, talk me through it. I want to do that. All right, if you can help me, I'll do it. Is it in this shopping center? There's a T-Mobile store. I gotta drive really careful so this pizza don't flip over. Down on the left. Linda? Yeah, I know. Yo, Kensington, first of all, I know what to do. I don't see the Staples here. I'm gonna. All right, hold on. Let me look it up. Linda, I don't think there's one close to here. I just looked it up. It's like mad far. Although you would think there'd be one on this Aramingo Avenue. Huge Aramingo Avenue. With like massive stores everywhere. Yet I can't find a Staples. Man, I gotta get this stuff handed out. Maybe I can come back.
So frustrating. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go do it. And then I think there's a Staples on Allegheny, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, man. I'm pulling over real quick because I want to see if there's a Staples near here, really. All right, Linda, you making me, you making me. All right, that's cool, Linda. You're good. I just thought that maybe I could do them both. You know, I really wanted to get these flyers handed out, but you know what? I can come down here later this week. I could easily, I could easily, like, come down Wednesday and after I have all the flyers, and I'll just go door to door. I'll even go live when I do it. Let me over, y'all. Let me over. It'd be nice if I could focus on more than one thing at a time, but apparently I can't anymore. I used to be able to. I would like to just try to get the people to come to the park. Go ahead, bud. And then after I do the outreach, guys, I may drop the live unless I can get someone to come on the panel and talk, but you don't have to. I may just drop it and then come back. You have a blonde number, Becky. Hey Tammy, how you doing today? Welcome. Approaching Kensington Avenue. Try to have one more so that I get out of here and start this outreach. I'm glad to hear, Tammy. God bless you. God bless all y'all that popped in here today. I'm done with tourism. Damn, it's bad over Maybe these guys will go to the park. I'm gonna pull over and see if they need any first aid and shit. I'm not giving them food though. Let's take up to the park. There's that girl. Oh, I'm gonna stop. Guy's like right on the pavement there. You guys need any water or first aid? Hey, need any water or first aid? Water? Come over here. First aid too? Come over here, please, if you want it. Sorry about that. Would you like some water or first aid? Would you like some water or first aid? Or I'm going to be feeding people at the park right now too. So come to the park if you like. Huh? Yeah.
Can we get it?
How many you got in here? 1, 2, 3. How are you? I'm not putting you on the camera. Yeah. All right. So what? 2, 4, 6. Share with him too, maybe. Can you share with him if I give you a whole one? That's fine. I'm going to give you some water. I'll give you a pizza. You got to share it with them too. All right. And then here's some wipes.
Thank you so much. Is there anyone that wants to do that? You gotta come and get it.
Take it for it. It's fine.
So how are you doing?
I'm all right. Hang it in there. Look, need some toothbrush, toothpaste. Don't do that. See what you want. All right. I also have some woman products. You guys need some of these woman products? Go through these, guys. I'm trying not to show you.
I want some of that.
Hold on. I also have hydrogen peroxide.
Here, yes. One of each. Because his foot is so infected.
Keep that.
Yeah.
I don't have the gauze, unfortunately. Actually, did they give me the gauze? Hold on. Yes, I do, actually.
Great. Do you have like a plastic bag?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
I have plastic bags as well.
You know, I said I'll help you learn the food.
You'll help me?
Yeah.
You want to do? Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever you want.
Did you want it? Let me meet the people at the park first, and I'll come back. All right, gauze.
Where do you post today?
YouTube. On my recovery channel, talking with Tommy D.
Okay.
Because I'm in recovery.
Okay.
I'm in methadone, actually.
What program?
Discovery House. I'm in Discovery House now still.
Do they deal with women as well?
Go ahead. Anybody can go there. It's in Huntington Valley. I mean, there's programs down here if you're living down here. The net. Down here. Kensington Hospital gives you whatever. Anything else?
I need something.
I'm gonna give you the food too. Yeah, take what you need. What up, BDV? Sewer? Yeah, I got the water for you too.
Do you have the wrapping one?
Yeah. Didn't I give it to you? The green one is the wrapping gauze.
Okay, cool.
That is it. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now. Shit. All right, you all gonna share it, right? How many you got? How many people we have all together here? How many in that? How many in your tent?
6, 7.
All right, and how many here all together? So I'm gonna give the amount. You guys are gonna have to share it. You know what I mean? You want some water, brother? How have you been? How have you been last week since we talked? If you want to do an update, it's up to you. You have it? Yes, I gave her Band-Aid. Wait a minute. There's a thing of Band-Aids right there, yeah. Take them to her, though, that's fine. 80. All right. You're going to take that down there? You got your water? Yeah. All right, tell them here. Take another bottle. So there's 80 of these down there? Take a couple if there's 80. It's good.
Here, I'll take some too. Thank you.
All right, God bless you. Yeah, you want me to? Yeah. You want to do it? Yeah. You're going to be here in an hour? I'm going to stop back at your tent on my way out then. We'll do it then, all right? Sounds good, all right? All right, cool. I'll just do it then. Do update interviews. All right, cool. So you got your pizza? No, we didn't get it. Hold on. Damn it, I'm going to crush my fucking hand. Hey! How are you? Huh? Yeah? How are you? Hanging in there? Do you need anything? Oh, there's some stuff in here we're going through. Look, yeah, some lotion if you need it. I'm going to the park, hon, but I'm going to give them a pizza to share. Hey, come on. I'm waiting. I ain't going nowhere. How are you? What can I do for you? What do you need? You hungry? I'm going to give them a pizza. How many of you guys need? Here, take two of these for feed her and everybody else here. I'm going to go, all right? Here, take these two. That's one for you, okay? Good? I'll be back, all right? I'm going to go feed them at the park, and then I'm going to come back. And if you want to do that, let me know. God bless y'all. See, it's easier to do it like that when I know who's in the tent, and I'll just give them a pizza. They'll share it with each other. You know what I mean? I ain't going nowhere. Relax, bro. Did I go up in here yet? I missed a lot of what's going on in this chat. I think they'll share. I do. Because I was down here, and I remember how it was when I was down here. We shared with each other when people gave us food like that. I'm not going to say they shared drugs, but they're not going to cut each other's throats for 3 slices of pizza. Yeah, you like that? It's my dad's radar detector. You always know when the cops are coming. But please, everybody, pray for the people down here. Realize that they're human beings that are sick and caught up. Drugs change a person. Not everybody, a lot of people think that smokers or users or drug addicts or anybody that has substance abuse problems in general are just a specific type of person. And that's just not true. We're so many different people, so unique in our own ways. Sorry for that, Cheetah. Prayers for you, Cheetah. stuck here. Oh, there goes the monetized video. I can't stop cursing. Stuck here, man. Oh, move, move, move. Move up, people. Move up. They're laying right up against the newsstands and everything. Please pray for these people down here. Pray that they find the strength to walk out of here. It took a lot for me to walk out of here, y'all. Wasn't easy. It's not easy. This place is crazy. And the longer you spend in this type of environment, the different you become when you come at it. Feet up, man. I'm really sorry, brother. Guys, please hit the like button. Support the Kensington Outreach. I want to keep this going each week, trying to inspire some hope. People that are stuck down here, to let people know that it's not hard to be stuck down here, that it happens every day. People get stuck down here and people die down here every day. It's a real problem. Addiction is a real problem. It requires support. And that's all I'm trying to do is just inspire a little bit of hope and tell their story and humanize them a little bit. Because they're all human beings just like me. Drugs make you act a certain way. They change you on the inside and the outside, for that matter. So basically, I'm going to pull up down there. I'm going to try to set everything up as best I can with the table. Y'all are going to remain in the car until I can get everything set up properly. Well, that's what I try to show them, Hassan. That's why I tell them, about my life, what I'm, try to tell them a little bit about me. Every person I interview, I try to tell them I used my kids to climb out of here. When I mention children in interviews, I see emotion. That's a powerful force. You have to get clean for yourself, but you can use your kids as motivation. Man, look at them waiting. All right, let's chill here. you doing? Hanging in there? Oh yeah. Yeah. Ain't see shit. Yeah, I can catch up with you if you want, real quick. Best I can, you know. I gotta be quick because I gotta get home to my boy. But yeah, do it. You want? So if you don't want to be on the channel, stay on this side. My YouTube channel's live right now. It's like right here. Just stay right there. You go to the point right here. I wanted to tell everybody. You didn't make to set up everything. And if you can make a line, thank you. Well, they do it. That's what they do. All right, so come on, grab one water. And then I'll have a cigarette if you want a cigarette, all right? Is it cold? Yeah, I'm trying to keep as much ice in it as I can. You good? Hey, water? God bless. After I hand the food out, I got some first aid stuff. Back down. I'll let you know when I got it. Ready, good cooking, bro. Hey, if you can't put water in as it runs out with ice, there's ice behind it. Come on, buddy. I have some first aid stuff. You got an extra bag? Yeah, I got bags. If anybody needs bags, I got bags. Gotcha. Here, let me put more water in there. I got you. Got you. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's the ice right behind you. Yes, sir. There you go. Gonna eat, right? There you go. Here. As long as you eat, I got no problem. You take it. Take that box. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Next question. Thanks for the help, guys. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, what's up? How you been? Good. Thank you. You want to do not reaching grab a phone? Yeah, until they run out, I'll give them out. Go. Look at the trash can, yo. Yeah, here, I got another bag. Yo, you got the bag? Good, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hold up one sec. Some of my oh shit. Thank you. Oh, you got your board? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Gotcha. Wait a minute. Yeah, give me this. I'll give you the phone. Make sure it's charging now. You have to mess with it sometimes. Make sure that it's, I don't know. It should be good. Let it sit. Die down, so. Or my head's still down here right now. I'll leave you alone. I have a lot of come on. Come up on the table here. God bless y'all. I want to Yeah, thank you. I'm surprised I don't have it. There's nothing in that box there. Sometimes I have extra plates in there. Thank you. Thank you, man. I greatly appreciate it. Sorry about the wait. No, man. Appreciate it. Just take a water. Yeah. How many waters? Take one for now. I'll get you on it. I'll put more in. Yes. And I also got cups. For one ice water. Yeah. I got cups in there. Yeah. All right, what was that? Grab me a cup, bro. Some people got it. Somebody said everybody can see it twice. If you guys want, this is all I got left right here. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Give me one, Bobby. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one, Bobby. Last one. You got enough water, Bob? You got more. I got more. Hold on. Thank you. No, because I had this stuff. I had this stuff. Something over there. Something. No, I'm already broke. I appreciate it. This is good enough, bro. That's what I'm saying. You help me. That's what I need. Maybe something here, a water, something like that. How much water's left? I'm going to go to Quick Stop and get more. And there's cups in here too. Anybody need Narcan, by the way? Cups right here. Narcan? Watch my camera if you don't want to be on it. The only way I'm able to keep going out of I got more stuff to get. Do all that. To get more water. Oh, yeah, 3 or 4 waters. Actually, tie that to something. What right there? Right here, yes. Should I tie it right here? On my arms? Chicken salad. You gonna come with me? You pick it out. No, we ran out one. I'm sorry. Can I get some water, guys? No, we ran out. I'm sorry, but listen, I have other stuff to give out. I don't want to just reach. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Everybody else. Yeah, but that don't mean I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? You know, I heard that you got lots of take them from the try to line you up just a bit of. Anyway, I can get 2 waters, bro. Take one for now, please. All right. Just get a water or something, bro. I'll come run. Thank you. I'm trying to get a couple of us. Yeah, people get contributions. Did I hear it one day? I need plastic bags. Oh, yeah, see that? Exactly. I'll give it one. All right. I got it yesterday. Yeah. 7 cents. What? Sorry, brother. I'll be back next month. But it wound up being 7 centimeters. Water left in here. Take whatever with the cup. I'm gonna go when this is done. I'm gonna go get more ice and water, and I'm gonna leave it out here while I talk to some people in here. I gave out pretty much everything else. Oh wait, hold on. If anybody needs bags, 2 more things there. All kinds of one. What? Did I use get them already? No. Whatever.
Got any more of the white?
We ran out of white sauce. I'm just pretty much all I got. I'm gonna go get more water though. Safe out here. Anybody need Narcan?
Yeah.
This is a pack of a bunch of two. Anybody need Narcan? Narcan? Save my phone. You're welcome. Narcan? Make sure somebody gets it. So I get these in my methadone clinic, y'all, because I'm on the methadone clinic. We're trying to help y'all too. I'm gonna go get more.
Okay.
I'll get more. Don't worry. I'm gonna get another, maybe 2 cases. Huh?
My friend said asked you something about an interview. You said you want to do interviews.
I do them. Yeah, but I got 3 already scheduled today. I can't really do anything. So I gotta get home with my kids, but I do do them. Maybe next week in the future, I'll give you my contact. Best I can do. Are you hungry? Or is there something else I can do for you? I know how it is. I know how it is. I know. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know. Okay. Have you ever thought about getting on methadone? Or Suboxone, maybe?
I was on that.
You walked off? What's next? I've been there. No, we ran out, but as long as you guys are done, I'm going to go over there and get more stuff. I'll bring it back over to you. Huh? Whatever's left in there was cups. But I'm going to go get more. You good, Joe? You still charging up? Oh. I want to say thank you to y'all that helped me out today, helped me feed these people today. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit the cash app for next week. Coming back every week to do this. All right, so I'm worried. I got to pack this up before I go over to quick stuff. I mean, I don't mind the table. I mean, really, what you got to do is just take one of these bags and go around and pick up paper plates and stuff. See the paper plates that I gave out? My trash. Yeah, and put it right back by my truck so I can take it out of here. Like, I don't want to leave my trash here. Yeah, I want to take my trash out. And I realize I give people plates, and they're gonna leave it and all. But, and they're gonna leave it and all. But yo, I want to take it. I want to take it. Yeah, like there's trash bag right in there. I appreciate that. 10%? It's because it's a halo and it's not like a power outlet. It's not going to be as strong as the other one, you know? Salute, yo, I'm back. I'm about to go get some more water and stuff, and then after I'm gonna sign off the live, and then I'm just gonna do a couple of interviews with some people, and then that'll be it for the. And then I'll come back on my drive home. We're at 1:18 now. We're probably just gonna chill a little longer. So you need to make a phone call? Sorry, y'all. If it doesn't charge, wiggle it. You know what I'm saying? And then my cord's still attached to it. All right, come over here. We'll make a phone call. I got to get off here real quick. I'm going to make a phone call for somebody to call their mother. Give me 1 second. You ready?
here and do this.
How did I get clean to come? We're back, y'all. I had to make a couple phone calls for some people. I got clean. Well, first of all, I was always on methadone. My last relapse, I was still using methadone while I was down here. You know, it was winter time. I was really strung out. I mean, I was in a bad place. Some bad shit went down here where I got jumped. I got hurt pretty bad. And then, you know, I was really sad about my kids. I used my kids as a driving force to get me the hell out of here. For real, because my kids,
I haven't seen my 8-year-old in 6 years.
that the minute I think about them when I'm down here, it chokes me up. And I had support. I have a good family. Look, it's not easy for people that don't have support. So, like, I know what you go through. I know what you feel. I basically cried like that every single day. And I used it to get off the drugs. And look, you know, like, I'm not perfect either. Like, a lot of the times when I am clean and I'm home, I act like a drug addict still by my behaviors. Like, I'm not perfect, but I at least catch myself sometimes. I'm in a better place than I was before. I'm not down here. My kids see me every day. You know what I mean? That's what they need. I don't know if methadone would be able to help you. Maybe you could. You really get. You got to be dead set on wanting to do it. What kind of clinic? Right over here. Can you get into the net? There's a couple different clinics. SOAR in Northeast. There's a SOAR in Bristol too. That's where I'm from, Bristol area. Maybe, you know what? It's just an idea. If you did get on a clinic, I don't know how many recovery houses allow you to be on methadone. Do they? Well, in Philadelphia, but in Bucks County, there's a lot of recovery up there. Levittown, there's a lot of recovery houses, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you could go to like treatment up there, and then you could literally go live in a recovery house and you'd be out of the city. They take you to meetings. It's a big change. You got housing? Are you approved? Do you have a place? Still waiting. All right, well, I'm about to go run back over and get some more water, I guess. Anybody else wants it, they can have it. No, but let me get it. Huh? I'm gonna get more. What do you want? More pizza? No, we ran out of pizza, but I'm gonna get more water. As soon as I put everything away, I'm gonna go run over and get it. And then when I'm on my way out, we'll make a phone call. All right? Because I'm gonna be pulling out of here soon. A couple of minutes, like, you know, like 15, 20 minutes, whatever. Yeah, come with me. Come with me over there to get the water. Help me carry it over if you can. What's that? I do, yeah. A long time, 11 years. Well, 11 years straight. I was on it in 2004 for 4 years too. So,
The only thing I didn't like is the me psychologically
yeah,
feeling as though I still have to, you know what I mean?
go there every day. I smoke weed and I have a medical marijuana card, and I still have to go there and dose every fucking day.
Yeah.
And I've been doing that for 11 years. You know how fucking degrading that is to have to go to a clinic and fucking dose every single day? Like I have to go to a block and cop some drugs every day. It doesn't really change.
How did you stay clean off for 8 years though? Were you on a
I
program?
actually worked in the field. I owned a recovery house. And then I
Really?
was the director for one day at a time.
In Philly?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
That's why you were asking me about one day at a time.
We do a lot of outreach and stuff like this.
Really?
Too. Yeah, but I'm in college. I'm a double major, 4.0, grade point average. I just started taking care of my 13-year-old son. It was so much stress, not to make an excuse.
No.
And then that was my ex-fiance on the phone, and we had emotional beef. And
I'm gonna go get some more. There's only whatever's left in there, but I'm gonna go buy more, and I'm bringing it back over. Just hang out for a little bit.
But I got to 8.5 cleans because I think
program NA AA.
I did in the beginning.
Yeah.
But
you don't need that all the time.
No, I'm one that always likes to self-develop and work on myself. And the thing for me was really finding what the issues was that were causing me to relapse. You know what I mean?
That's what you have to do.
And for me, it was like abandonment,
triggers and stuff,
and emotional stress,
stuff that you're medicating.
Right. Everything else I was kind of good, but what I was medicating, pain,
numbing yourself, right?
And I figured if I didn't address that, I'd still numb it with something else.
Yeah.
It would be
sex,
women,
gambling, whatever.
Right. So that's where my work lies ahead.
That's a good story, man. And you could do it. You could definitely do it. I mean, just whether you need to get back on a program or not, I mean, you were able to stay clean for 8 years, so it's possible.
Yeah.
It does get harder, but it's still possible. That's all I'm saying. Not fun. Never was fun. We're gonna get more water. About to go over there. Anybody want this piece? Give that to your girl. She don't want it. I don't want to throw it out. Well, that's what I mean. Like, does anybody need any shampoo? Women, little ones, conditioner, and
That got stolen.
Take that. And God bless you. Yeah? Let me see that. That's pretty cool, man. It's a boot whistle. Yeah, I'm about to go get some more water. Give me a second. Let me pack this up for a minute. Nobody wants this? Like toothbrushes and shit. Toothbrushes and little like fucking glasses cases. Like a glasses case or something. You could use this like a pouch or something. Hey, take it. Anybody want a case? Like a little, I don't know, case? And two toothbrushes, Earl? I hate to throw that crap out. I'll just put it in my bag for next week, I guess. All right, I'm going to dump this, put it in here, and then I'm going to go over and get more water, all right? And ice. I need people to help me carry it back over. Watch out. Nobody wants water?
Yes.
Before I dump it? No, this water, that's nasty. I won't drink it. Maybe like soak a towel or something, if anything. Or wash your hands. You can wash up with it too. Yeah, put it in the cup, baby. Yeah, there you go. Do that. There you go. Use it up, man. Yeah, use that up.
How long?
This is my 19th outreach. I've been coming here for 19 Mondays straight. Feeding people. 19 it's been. Doesn't seem like it, but it has been. It's been 19 of them. That's yours, right?
I think doing stuff like this always.
It helps me stay sober in a major way. Yeah. All right, give me one sec. Thank you for helping me. What's that? No. No, we gave it all. Sorry. No. Take it if you want. Yeah, it's mine, but go ahead. Tommy D. Tommy?
Nice to meet you, brother. Okay, Tommy gun. Over here. All right, dump it in now. Put that up. Throw it right in there. Right over there. God bless you, brother. Be safe out here, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. It's cold. I give you one. I give you two. There you go. Because I use them to feed people, brother. Salute, though. Be safe out here. Yeah, just slide it right in there, brother. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Huh? I'm going to go get some water right now. I'm on my way to go get it as we speak. All right, let me close this and then let me get something out of here so I can pay for the water. And then we on our way. Guys, when I go in and out of the stream, I'm just taking quick shots, quick outline shots for the outreach and stuff. That's all. All right. All right, let's roll over there, guys. All right, buddy. You got ice here, man? You got ice here? Yeah. Well, here's the water. All right. So this is the waters, right? These are the ones we get, I guess. How many you want to get? How many you think we should get for them? Two?
I think everybody, well, you got a lot of everybody. Maybe
Two.
two of
I'll
them.
get two. Yeah, go ahead. Huh? Are you like sandwich or something? Buy a sandwich or something. I $10. You want the food? I'll give you $10. Whether it's a sandwich or candy or whatever you want, huh? Just bring it up here when you're done. Same thing, brother. $10, all right? Yeah, same with you. $10. Food, get the food or whatever. $10 limit. For you three. Three people getting something to eat, y'all. Thank you. Y'all hit that cash out, everybody. Hit the super chat. Whatever you can do to help. It helps a great deal. It's hot out here and people are starving.
Well, the bodegas.
Yeah, is there a pizza place that sells 50 slices of pizza for like $20 or something? Or, you know what I'm talking about? What place should that? You know what I'm talking about?
There's a pizza shop that does it with the Kensington stuff over here, right
Right by a K&N.
come down off the other side, not that side, not the main side where everybody sits. There's another side. They get pizzas and they get Wawa hoagies one day. Okay. There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they do a lot of it.
I just like to try to do something different than pizza every Monday. I've been doing pizza for the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, months. I've been doing pizza, and I know it's hot in the summertime. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Try to get like colder sandwiches and stuff for people. I might do that one week where I just make a bunch of sandwiches. And like white bread instead of buying pizza.
Yeah.
I think that would be so much cheaper.
I'll tell you what, even Wawa's good. Wawa's good too.
How about put cheese on the sensitive?
How many?
Cheese on the sensitive.
You know, I saw your interview. Well done. And I thought you did a good job. I've seen a couple actually.
Hey, Maya, we're gonna pack cigarettes instead.
I can give you a couple cigarettes. I want you to eat. I'll give you some cigarettes. I'll have you eat though. Shout out everybody supporting me and hung out with me so far. Shelly, what's up? Who shit? What? What are y'all talking about? No, I'm not finished yet. I'm still doing. I'm buying people something to eat. You guys don't hear me? I know you hear me because you guys are commenting on what I was talking about. Yeah, y'all hear me. Successful one so far. It's 1:43. I want to do maybe an interview or two and then get out of here. I'll do one here and then I'll do one at the encampment because there's another girl that wanted to do one. What? What's your name again? I forgot.
Right.
Brian, I'm Tom, by the way. Nice. And what do you need? What did you say?
I would just think you're gonna do one here down the other stop too.
Yeah, I'll do. There's Matt. I used to catch up with Matt. He's like a regular I'm following, trying to see how his life is. Yeah, I'm like I'm saying, man. I'm here to help. You know, like I've been strung out down here, so whatever that I do put on the internet, it's for I control the narrative. It's not like look at these people that are ruining this neighborhood. It's like look at these people that are sick and need help. You know what I mean? Because I've been
halfway house here, up in the Hardwood House up on Westchester Pike. The sobriety house didn't have a bed up window. Long story short, paid it down and called late about the sobriety house. It's like just go get a hotel for a day, so better.
Did she give you the money? No.
No, I had the money.
You had to. Oh, all right.
Tree cut service. Like, we into that. I make the order? Oh, no.
Yeah. Order it up, pay, we get back. Order's there, waiting. That's good. And I'll get ice too. I guess what? One thing of ice? How many things of ice? Let me see how big it is real quick. Yeah, order your soup as soon as you can. I get out of here. Damn, there ain't no ice in here. You guys got no ice? Yo, you guys got no ice? Ain't got no ice in here. I'm gonna have to go to the other stop. I'm gonna have to go down the street. You guys are out of ice? You're out of ice? Yeah, you guys are out of ice over there? Yeah, no, just like I want to buy a couple bags of ice. You don't have any? Oh, my bad. I didn't see it. My bad. Thank you. Good. Thank God. I would have been like, shit, no ice. Oh, hell yeah. Thank God. Please be. You got your slip and everything? For everything.
I think I may try to do that, Jenna, as an update. Yes. I wanted to follow them each week, so if I can get an opportunity to run into her, if she's still down there, yeah, I would love to do that. A lot of times when I do the interviews, I want to be able to talk to them, and I don't know, like something I say is actually going to help, but you never know. One thing that just bring a little emotion to them. I'll say these not cheap, only $15. Are they legal?
Yeah, all of these.
Yeah, because they're not as big as your hand, right? They can't be bigger than your hand. They got a lot of cool stuff here. They got the vape Johns, you know, for the weed.
Right.
I vape weed like a lot. If I don't have, you know, I got me smoking crack from I started smoking weed again. I hadn't smoked weed in like years and years and years,
Right.
and then like I had a real bad relapse, and then I found some old weed. My mom confiscated 15. That's 3 years ago. That's an interesting story, but it worked. And ever since then, I've been smoking weed.
Yeah.
I substituted it. Yeah, I get the oil. I go to the dispensary. There's dispensaries around here. I go to the dispensary and I. Oh yeah, is it good? They have animals. Ways to ingest. Drugs, you can, anything. I got so much stuff in here. You good, bud? You got your food? Your slip? Did he order his food? It's nice to be able to get them something to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna cut out, buddy. I'm under the L right now. Just do the best we can with it. Thank you. One, two. You got your slip? I already got yours?
My slip, yeah.
Yes. Am I in line?
What number was my last one?
54, 58, 57, 54. You're probably the first one, right? 57, 54. Whatever. Whatever one you are, it don't matter.
I'm just going back over.
Well, yeah. Once I give it to them, I'm gonna give it back to you, I guess.
Yeah.
You can just walk. I just want them to pay for it. Have they been trying to move the encampments off under the L? They evict people yet?
Yeah, they've been doing it for a while.
I saw orange signs up. That's why I was asking.
I remember they did the first.
That was 2 years ago, though. I was down here when that happened, but I wasn't. It was like right after that they did that. I was down here. End of 17, before 18. They cleared out Emerald Street Bridge. They cleared out, but got to go somewhere though. They didn't have enough seats. They didn't have enough beds for everybody.
When you made that encampment down on the parkway.
When I was out here, I lived in a house on Reach Street. Reach, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The house.
Yeah.
It's well known around here.
No, they shut it down.
I stayed up in there with my friend PJ, Tiff, my friend Punchy. But people come out, they in and out. Well, they shut it down. They shut it down. It's a be better. They all get one. There's been times my used to switch me down here when I would be like strung out. Like they'd be like, Tommy, your dad's down here. I'm like, oh shit. Like dip the other corner because I don't want to see. For real, man. Like I was real bad. I was possessed. I felt like I was literally possessed. I had no control over myself. I know what it feels like to be stuck. Rough. It's a miracle I was able to get out of here, man. I worry that I fall back in, but I keep it real, man. I try to see what's going on down here. I don't want this for myself. Like you said, you got 8 years. You can do it. All right, we got here. These snacks, and then sodas, the 6 sandwich, and the dollar. Oh, I forgot my soda. Go get her. Go get her. Run. I'm gonna miss out on soda. You ain't gonna miss out on the soda. Can you charge another set? What kind of soda you get? Yeah, put it in there. Okay, thank you. We'll be out of here soon. Got the dog ice cream, please. Never mind. Nick. Hey, Mercy. Welcome. You gonna help me carry it? Yeah, you guys got me for real. Appreciate it, man. And here, let me get this slips real quick, just so I can hand it back. All right, take it down. Yeah, like one of them, like. Yeah, I appreciate it. Which one's yours? 57. $54, right? Hey, want me to get what? You got the waters? You guys sure you got the waters? Hold on, you want me to get your sandwich for you? 58 is yours, right? 57 is yours? Yours 58?
Yeah, I got the butter and the fries.
Listen, why don't we go over there? Then you guys.
I can grab the sandwiches.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all take all this stuff.
Oh, yeah, all right. Let's go. Thank you, Brucey. Appreciate that. I'll meet you over there. Thank you. That was nice. I don't think she's gonna walk away with the sandwiches. There's a lot of food to eat. Yo, thank you for helping me carry this over, y'all. Y'all are dope as hell. It tells me that y'all appreciate what I'm doing a little bit. You know what I mean? I like to see that. 19 weeks ago. I've been doing this is my 19th one. I've been doing this since like the springtime. I used to, but I mean I'm on methadone. I smoke weed. They don't really like that. I mean I do my own program, you know. But I'm off the hard shit. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Good? Feel better?
How are you?
I freaking called the clinic back.
Are you on the clinic? Yeah, I remember. You'll be able to?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to go too high though. Yo, Jay, we're like, it's Monday. We're like, Tommy.
Sorry, brother. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've got some more water for y'all, though. Water and ice.
I miss my kid, man, in 3 months. Like, I'm ready to go to South Carolina with my brother. He wants to move out here to detox.
Really? You think you're going to do it?
Yeah, I mean, I have 7 years to do it, and I haven't been it.
When do you plan on going out there?
Like, probably like this week. Like, my dad's been packed for rehab since last week. But I don't know what my hesitation is. I really don't. But I miss my kids. Like, my daughter just passed a swim class. Like, my kids are.
How old's your kid? How old's your kid?
My daughter's 8, my son's 6. And my 62-year-old aunt takes care of him right now. Like, as a foster care. And I'm not allowed to talk to him on the phone.
Why?
Because of CYS, if I got to get 2 more.
I had CYS in my life, so I know what that's like. I know, I've been there, so I mean, you know, I can relate to CYS.
You don't even like do therapy about like going, like they just completely cut, like don't think one word about it. The only thing I can do is I draw pictures and hand them down and put them on the room on the screen.
How long has it been?
3 months. Longer than that now, 4 months. They're adorable.
And if you get, listen,
Steve, where are you from?
real quick, if you go back, right? Listen, you go back to the clinic or you go wherever, South Carolina, whatever,
Right.
and you're able to stay sober, you have a chance to get your child back.
Oh, I know. I'm going to. I got to.
You have to
My
do it.
babies have never been without me. I'm amazing.
Use that as a power to pull yourself out of here. I did that.
And everybody was like, "You're always so busy with your kids running around." But you know what? That's why I was always moving and busy. That's what kept me clean.
Yeah.
That's what kept me clean.
But listen, mix them around, man. Try to mix it. Like,
I never fucking stay still.
yeah,
Never stay
man.
still.
You know what? What if you put it? You know what? What if I go get another? Want to go buy another bag of ice real quick? Put it on top. I'm gonna run over. I'll be right back.
Where you going?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Keep this right here. Watch out for me, please. Actually, you know what? Run over there and grab it for me. It's better to do it that way. Should be fine. All right.
How many bags of ice my dad?
As many as you can with that.
These are my children. That's my girl.
Mimi and
Aiden. And then I have a stepdaughter too.
Oh, she's cute.
That's my 2 babies.
You look at that all the time?
I haven't looked at pictures since yesterday was the first day I started looking at my babies again. Because I couldn't. But this is like, this is my baby dad, and like, yeah, like I was a family. This is up there's my family. Yeah. That was on Christmas.
God bless you, Bougie. You safe out here, please. I'll be here next Monday. We'll talk then. I do. I'll always say hi to you.
There's my family, my husband.
Oh my God, look at you. You're like a completely different person in that
I
picture.
know, that's me, my baby, all day. That's what I mean. I haven't looked at
This is your life, not down here.
I know. And I look at this, it gives me like hope, you know what I mean? Like,
and you can do it because listen, you just had somebody tell you to come out and they're willing to have you come out there. And you got the support. But take it.
I know.
And you're gonna die out here if you don't. I'm gonna keep it real. You're gonna die out here if you don't.
My son is
There's nothing good out here.
He's good at sports, my son. My son's amazing at sports. Like he went to the Phillies game, right? My aunt took him, and he went in front of 75,000 people on the field and hit.
For real?
Yep. Yes, he did. Yeah. But his dad's in jail, and that's like, no, he's already having him off. I'm gonna go. I don't know if we have to go to. Here's my thing. I can't take the boxing because I can't taste it.
All right, y'all. I'm pretty much setting up for my interviews now. I don't know if anybody feels like coming on this panel, you know what I mean? It would be cool, but you don't have to. You know, I could drop out and I'll try to come back and maybe it'll still be going on. But I'm going to do an update interview with Matt, and then I'm going to try to do another one with Valerie, and hopefully we'll premiere them this week and catch up on them and see how they're doing out here. There's a couple other individuals that we got to talk to today, got to feed some people, got to inspire some hope. And that's all we really are trying to do out here. If anybody wants to jump on the bandwagon, help jump on the movement, you can contact me at Talking with Tommy D. All the information above. Help us. 12 on Monday. 12? Usually 12 on Monday. Yeah. But there's some water for you, brother. If it's the least I can offer you. God bless you. Come on, Matt. Jump in the car real quick. Hold on, let me unlock. Let me move some of this stuff real quick, Matt. Put this over here. Put this air on, get it a little cool in here. You can back that seat up if you want. Hey, bro, you salute. That's a fact. I appreciate everybody doing what you all do out here. Able to keep coming here. And you can tell the people are happy, man. You guys are appreciating it. Just give me a second. Let me set this up. Cool off a little bit in the AC. You know what I mean? And if you want, you can smoke a cigarette. I'll give you another one if you want. Yeah, I got that Marlboro. Shitty one. That's what you do when we're out here. You know, we compromise the types of cigarettes that we're going to smoke. Cowboy killers instead of Newports. What's up, Ronya? Hassan, welcome. The outreach is done. I'm in the middle. Yo, Hassan, you feel like coming up here and talking to the chat while I'm doing an interview? Because I need someone to do that. I'll give you like a minute or two to come up here if anyone wants to. If not, you're all just going to be looking at my backdrop while I do it. You let me know. I think I'm doing pretty good on time right now. As long as I get out of here in the next 25 minutes. So we'll do a call with you, and then I'm going to catch up with Valerie. You know Valerie? She was the one over there. She stays at that tent by the way. She's not that heavy. Oh, she's the one that your wife brought to me. I'm trying to catch up with her. See how she's doing to me. No? Tana? Sometimes you gotta switch your, you know, your scenery out here. Oh, nice. Thanks, Hassan.
Yo, what up?
So you're good to talk to the chat? Want to do this?
Yeah, I mean, I can mumble jumble some stuff.
Just talk to the chat about whatever. You know, it's cool. And then I'll be back. I'll be popping back in and out. All right?
All right, bet. Yo, what's everybody doing in the chat today? It's hot outside, scorching. Hey, man, shout out to Tommy, though. You know, I don't really think it's proper to, you know, take the time to, you know, take the focal point somewhere else other than what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Tommy's out there. It's hot outside. I know it's hot. It's hot in Virginia. So I know it's hot, you know, up there. But shout out to this man's dedication, man. Shout out to, you know, the fact that I've already said it, but I guess you can't encourage a person enough. You know what I'm saying? What's the limitations on encouragement, right? But man, Tommy goes out there every week. I just sat up there and watched this man walk in and out of Little Caesars, right? With boxes of pizza in his hand, load them, go out there like he normally does, hands out pizza, hands out items that people might need, showing the people, truthfully how much he cares. And I feel like honestly that's what the world needs, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that there's people who, do these type of things where they're at. They help people on a daily basis. You get what I'm saying? Whether it's you work a job and you offer somebody, you know, um, adequate customer care. You know what I'm saying? Because it's very seldom that you find people who actually care enough about another person to, actually offer some assistance, whether it's within a job field, whether it's, what Tommy's doing. You know what I'm saying? You don't really find people that are uh as dedicated. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to that man, because that man is doing a whole lot. And the fact that, you know, he has little boys, he has children, he does this, then goes home and he's a dad, I can only imagine the type of mental energy that would take. You get what I'm saying? Especially when you do it all the time, you know. It's almost like no rest for self. You know what I'm saying? And I commend that brother for that because I feel like he's in the perfect position. Sometimes God puts us in positions, chat, where we're able to do for others, right? And extend that energy out to others to where that energy goes through others and then they do things for others. And then it becomes an outpour of, positive energy. And I feel like that's what we need. We need more people. I mean, do I really have the right to say what we need? Probably not, but I guess I will say it because we need people like that. We need people in this world that's selfless, and it's no ulterior motive to their kindness. There's no you know it's I guess ulterior motive would sum it up. We need pure kinded people in this world because the world is, I don't know if y'all paying attention to outside y'all window and looking at Babylon people, but things are getting crazy out here. We're living in a world where people are straying away from acts of kindness. We're living in a world where people are straying away from, being just overall good humans. We live in a world where people are becoming, more and more self-righteous and more, in tune with only self. How can I benefit from what I'm doing? How helping others, how can I benefit? And that's the type of world we live in. So it's very rare that you find people that, so I commend Tommy. Facts. Definitely shout out to all the people who have, dug into their own pocket to help support. I feel like everybody who has helped and donated or took the time to watch and offer encouragement or something like that, I feel like we all deserve a shout out. Not me personally, but like, I do feel like certain individuals, you know, deserve a shout out, definitely. But also be mindful, people. I ain't even going front. Well, this ain't even the place for that. You know, this ain't the place for that. But just be wary of wolves in sheep clothing because they are out here. And what looks nice ain't always nice. What looks right isn't always right. You get what I'm saying? With the with online, it's kind of hard to like, study people. I say that even for me. I'm sure there's people who, They might feel like they know me, or they might feel like they know, people like me, or they might feel like they know something that they really don't know. You know, it's hard to really judge people, on the internet in a sense, or be 100% with it. You know, and what I mean by that is we hear it every day. People can be a certain way online, but then like in real life, they're nothing like it. You know. And you gotta kind of weave through that, because if not, you get caught up in it. You know what I'm saying? Like you get caught up in the maliciousness and the madness and the illusion. That's why I respect Tommy, because he's transparent. I think I said it before. You know, it doesn't get any realer than a person who offers transparency, meaning they'll show you their bad side, they'll show you their good side, they'll show you a side that not necessarily bad, but they'll show you a side that maybe part of your vibe or your energy doesn't quite connect with it, but you got to respect the fact that they're showing it to you. The transparency, you got to respect it, because that's what this world lacks, in all honesty. you know yeah, definitely chicken butt. Yes, definitely in where I'm at. Yeah, there's definitely homeless camps. There's, man, what? It's not even funny. But like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. So it's like, if you're not in that realm, or you don't know people that are in that realm, or you don't care enough to analyze your surroundings and notice stuff, you're not gonna know those type of things. But me, I know. So it's like, yeah, they're everywhere in Virginia, especially where I'm at. They got sites in the woods, behind shopping centers, behind Walmart. It's a whole tent community. That's what we call it, like tent communities and stuff like that, which is crazy, because these people are extremely self-sufficient. I'm not gonna lie. Like, don't get it twisted. A lot of homeless people, like, people shit on people who, might not have, and I'm talking about like hatred in their heart, like not just joking around or something, but I'm talking about like people who really despise like people who lack something that they have, or, you know, they're homeless. Like these people are extremely self-sufficient. A lot of homeless people can survive in the real world, in the outs. And what I mean by real world is outside of our comfortable homes and grocery stores and stuff that homeless people are modern day um off grid livers. You know, they've adapted. They know how to survive without the means of, Uncle Sam, or, you know, without the means of having to go slave and or whatever. So I gotta respect for that, especially because at some point in time in my life when I was younger, I was homeless. So, I know how that feels, you know. And the thing about me is I was a different type, because I was too proud to ask, for help. Like, except if it was like people that was close to me or something like that. But I was too proud to, ask strangers for, a helping hand or whatever. And really, you're not supposed to be too proud for stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You're not saying, if you need help, you need help. You get what I'm saying? So, shout out to those people, man. Shout out to, people who are doing what they have to do to survive. And I'm not talking about negative stuff. You get what I'm saying? There's a big difference. I'm talking about people who are, the meek, the quiet, the humble, the gentle, you know. They might be less fortunate, but at the same time, they're not trying to wreak havoc on anybody. They're just trying to survive within their own, realm. So yeah, chicken butt. Especially like out DC, you know. DC is tons of, homeless people. Tons of them. Tons of them. I don't, maybe not like as much as Kensington maybe. But then again, I haven't been to Kensington, so I truthfully I wouldn't really know the statistics with that. But as far as as far as just homelessness in DC, it is vast. You know, Maryland. But yeah, at this point, I think I'm just like, battling, I guess, babbling, I guess, trying to come up with something to say. I mean, I could talk about a whole lot, but sometimes I don't really want to take the spotlight off of the current, you know what I'm saying? I'm on this man's channel and stuff, and I know, this, this he has a a narrative that he sticks with and stuff like that. So I don't really want to derail. But yeah, man, I do wish, we lived in a world where, especially like for the kids and stuff like that, you know, especially for the children. Children need it. I said it before, children, they need our help. They need it. Some of the older ones, I mean, it's not really right to judge everybody and anybody, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but there's also a big difference between judgment of a person, like, okay, you're judging a person because you see that it's something that you don't like about them or something. But there's a difference between that type of judgment and judgment of, okay, what you're doing is wrong. We all know what you're doing is wrong. So why are you doing, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And we live in a world where people feel as though if you make a mistake, you don't really have the right to, pull somebody else up from their mistakes or attempt to. And that's just a backwards mentality to have, because if that was the case, then nobody would help each other. You get what I'm saying? Because none of us is perfect. If that was the case, nobody would have any sort of, um, words of positive encouragement for others. You know what I'm saying? If you felt like you're such a horrible person, you can't offer nobody else. That's a bad mentality to have. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody who's, just trying to pave a way and trying to, make ends meet or make things happen in their life, financially, um, mentally, physically. Shout out to the people who encourage others no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you see a person that's like on the right path to trying to do, to make a difference. Because really, in all honesty, man, I'm sure most of you would know, like, it's very rare that you meet in person, pure hearted individuals. Like, people might have their demons with them and they stuff with them, but you can kind of, peel it like a banana and get to the, or I meant like an onion and get to the core of things. Like, you could peel the layers and see that, people also possess layers of themselves that, aren't bad. You know, sometimes the bad overpowers the good. Sometimes the good overpowers the bad. You know what I'm saying? But you got to look at people, I guess, for, I'm telling myself this too, as well, because I have the tendency sometimes to, you know, look at certain individuals, listen to the way that they talk, listen to like the inner them, like the inner them that's talking. And sometimes I judge off that which, and sometimes that's not right. You know, you could catch a person on a totally off day, on a bad day, and they will show you a side of them that you might have never saw before or might have never thought existed within them. But then they have a lot of good that overpowers that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, can you really judge? No, we can't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie to you. Maybe if I had like the time or you know, the energy, I don't know if I could do what Tommy does all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm one of those, help and go people. Like, hey, what is it that you need or what is it that you want? Help and go. But I'm not really one of those. Like, Tommy really puts forth his life and his effort to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, technically, this man, though he's familiar with that territory, he's familiar with that climate and that atmosphere, and he's familiar with, but at the same time, that man is also putting himself in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? Or he can be, because he has children at home. So at any given time, something can happen to this man while he's out there, lending his heart and lending his time to where, something will happen to him and he might not make it back home to his kids. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of commend him for that, for constantly going out of his way to, you know. And another thing is, like I said before, he keeps all of us in tune. Like, we're not around him 24/7 and know his moves 24/7. But for the most part, and most of the time, when it comes to this type of stuff, he allows us to see what he's actually doing. You know what I'm saying? He actually engages with, the people who donate, or the people who also care from a distance. He listens to the insight and the advice, or maybe an opinion from others. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people aren't going to do that. Like, somebody who's strictly on self and stuff like that, they're not going to care about what it is that you feel that they should do or how you should do it. It's like a controlling thing. It's more so like, no, you do this and I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna do what I want and I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? But Tommy is like, he interacts, and you don't really see pure people, well, pure people do that, but impure individuals who really, there's something, it's something else. If there's an ulterior motive or whatever, like, you're not gonna get that type of stuff from them type of people. In fact, like, when when you try to include yourself in any of their doings or whatever, whether it's for a good cause or not, they're gonna get upset with you after a while. You'll you know what I'm saying? They're gonna get agitated with you. They're gonna feel like, you shouldn't you shouldn't have nothing to say, or you shouldn't don't I'm orchestrating this the way, but when it comes to humans dealing with each other, you know, we have to be, I guess, open as a human community. Not just YouTube, but as a human community, we have to be open to each other, and you know, uh, it's nothing wrong with taking advice, or taking another person's opinion, and maybe utilizing that into what it is that you were gonna do. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I kind of judge too. I mean, not, well, I guess you could call it judge, but that's how I kind of look at things. You know what I'm saying? If it's not about you, then you shouldn't get upset. If it's solely about, the motive, the mission, the cause, you wouldn't get upset. You would be open to anybody who is willing to offer help or help you within helping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got kind of like a cold, y'all. Y'all gotta excuse me. So that's why I'm kind of like everywhere at this point right now. I'm trying to like walk it off and stuff. I've been drinking like ginger, turmeric tea, and lemon and stuff like that. That's like my go-to every time. Like if I get like a stuffy nose or clammy or something like that, I instantly, a natural tea, a natural, organic, tea made from scratch always does good. Or I'll just drink a celestial tea, like peach or something. I'm not really a big fan of peach, but I will drink it, or vanilla, chamomile, and stuff like that. But yeah, man, it's so hot outside. Like I'm not really a heat type person. I'm sure there's other people who feel just the same. Like I like tropical weather, but like where I'm at, Virginia, it is extremely hot. Like in the summertime, the humidity level is ridiculous. So it makes I like fall and springtime. As far as like living in Virginia, my favorite time of the season would be like fall or maybe like the brink of springtime. Like I love California weather, because it's hot but the part that I lived at, it wasn't like humid. You know what I'm saying? It was dry heat. So, I could take that. I could deal with that because it doesn't stick to you. You know what I'm saying? But like here, oh my goodness, I step outside or step in my garage. If I step outside out front for a little bit, my clothes will start sticking to me, and I can't deal with that. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. But yeah, y'all, I'm back. So what's everybody doing on this Monday? A lot of people working. A lot of people on here at work, multitasking. That's all right. No, no, I agree, chicken butt. And you know what's so crazy? You know, we was talking about this the other day somewhere else, but like, people were saying how like minimum wage has, you know, went up in certain places, but when you think about it, it all equates to the same thing because okay, like minimum wage goes up, but so does the cost of living, so do your groceries, so does your gas. So it's like, yeah, you're getting paid more, but you're also dishing out more. So does it really, benefit? And I think, 750 an hour anyway. No, that I don't think that was ever enough in life to survive. Like maybe back before I was born, when hamburgers were like 30 cent or something like that. But then in this day and age, I don't know how they expect people to survive off of a simple, 750 an hour. Crazy to me. But that just goes to show you that the people in this world, they don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like the higher ups, the politicians, the rich people in blue, gray suits and red and blue ties and stuff like that, they don't really care. You know why? Because their bank accounts are sitting on, money for eternity. So like they don't get to witness, they don't feel, the oppression when you can't afford or when you're struggling financially. They don't witness that, but they can create laws and create a structure to where they expect for you to survive within it. You know what I'm saying? It's like shooting. It's like, if you're a police officer and you're shooting people with a taser gun, you just so quick to shoot people with a taser gun. Why? Because, you know, well, I know in police they have to get hit with what they use as far as like pepper spray and taser guns and stuff. But my point is like if it if they didn't know what that felt like, they would be trigger happy. You know what I'm saying? If they couldn't bear witness to that experience, they don't really care for it. So they're not going to have no mercy or feel sorry, for you. And a lot of these people that run the world and create the laws and create your minimum wage and create your hourly pay and create salary caps and, there are people that don't have they're individuals who don't have salary caps. They're the individuals who don't have a salary cap. They're the individuals, who aren't making minimum wage. They're trying to to me it's all just another form of servitude, and it doesn't and honestly, to be honest with you, it doesn't you know single out one race or one group of people. This literally would affect anybody depending on where you live at, or you know what I'm saying. These people don't care though. When they was telling people not to leave their homes, and you know you can't go to work, like when COVID first hit and stuff like that. Oh, you can't go to work, you got to stay home. Some people lost their jobs and stuff like that. Do you think the people who made those mandates really cared? No, of course not. Because while they was telling you to stay at home, and you might have been living from paycheck to paycheck, or might have had a little savings in your bank account, they've had an abundance.
All right, making sure you
Yo,
still. I'll be back in a little bit. Just making sure.
all right, bro. All right, bro. But yeah, they've had an abundance, of money. They've had a good cushion to fall back on. So do you really think they cared about the people who didn't have a cushion? Of course not. It would be too much. It would be too much like right. And we all should know that this system isn't really built on what's right. It's really built on capitalism, control, you know. It's more so like a dictatorship. And I'm not trying to get all political, because I don't really get into the politics. I could care less for them. I know who these people are. I know what they represent. But as far as their cause and who, I just feel like, man, these people are evil. You know, they're evil. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Like, honestly, really think about it. In multiple places, like from what I've seen with Kensington, other places like out LA, Skid Row, even out DC, Baltimore, some of the southern states, poor cities, poor areas. You have politicians that grew up in those areas. You have people that are in a position of leadership to where they can actually throw some stuff around and make changes. But do you think they truly want to do that? Nah. Because if you think of life, and if you think about the structure of the system that we follow, it's a pyramid scheme. You got all the people at the top, and it's very few compared to us at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? They're constantly receiving, constantly getting, constantly, you know, uh, they don't suffer. But then you got, like, us who are below them, and we, a lot of us struggle. A lot of, I mean, and like I said before, a lot of people choose to put themselves in positions, or they choose to stay in positions. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, that's what those people want. They paint this picture. They created this system to where you have become so adaptive to your area, your struggle, that you don't want to leave that struggle. I mean, tell me that I'm wrong. Tell me that, there aren't, people that have succumbed to that trap. You know, they know there's another way. They know there's a better way. They know that there's things that they can do, but they've become so involved in what they know and what they've dealt with, that they choose, not to do anything outside of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what those people wanted. They knew if they put cheese in the trap, You knew the trap was gonna break your neck, but they knew you would still come for that cheese. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, facts, chicken butt. I mean, facts. I mean, think about it, man. It's all about extortion. I've said it 1,000 times. We don't own nothing. Anytime you own a piece of land or you own your home, anytime these people could come and say, hey, we're reconstructing the area or we're reconstructing the community and we need your land, anytime that you own that and they can still take it, it lets you know that really honestly, you know, nothing truly in their eyes is ours. No matter how hard you work for it, no matter what you do to, what you have done to obtain it, it even with jobs, like you have people that, I said this before as well, that have dedicated themselves to a company for 50 years, 40 years, 35 years, whatever your retirement plan states or whatever, you know, and right before it's time for you to retire, your job will fire you, and, just so they don't have to offer you, what you deserve when it's time for you to retire, whatever. Like we live in that type of world. Nothing is actually, fully ours. You know what I'm saying? It's a false reality. They make you think that it is until you piss them off or until you do something to get in their way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like but you know, I guess the best that we all can do is just, continue to strive for whatever peace or comfort that it is that you're looking for. And, everybody's peace and comfort isn't the same thing. What you might be comfortable with or at peace with, another person might not be. And what you're at comfortable and at peace with might be less than it might be less, but you're good with it. So it's all a matter of what you're comfortable with, what you're at peace with, what 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 what's tolerable to you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a different tolerance, so but the best thing to do in this world, man, is keep being kind and, you know, keep pushing kindness and keep pushing openness to others. You know what I'm saying? Because why would anybody seek help if they know that if they seek it, others aren't going to be open to them? You know what I'm saying? Why would they? But when people are open and when people are, you know, people will seek people will seek the help. People will come, you know what I'm saying? No matter where you at in the world, no matter what type of so I'm never against like, helping. Now some people can't be helped, I'm not gonna lie about that either. Some people can't be helped. Some people don't want to be helped. Some people might act like they want to be helped, but it really is just beneficial for them for the moment. And then they're on to the next piece of help. You know what I'm saying? That does happen. That is a reality. So you got to kind of like weave through that. But as, you know, I guess in the same sense, as a doer of good and as a person, who has a pure heart enough to give, what they appreciate and what they don't, or what they expect and what that doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is what you were willing to do for that individual, and how they take it is how they take it. They go and take advantage of somebody else or whatever, or go here asking, hey, what I'm saying? I learned that prime example, a while ago. Um, I don't want, but I don't really want to, because I don't like bragging about that type of stuff. But I had gave somebody, some money, and this individual in my area, they are at this Walmart sometimes, and then down the street they might be, or somewhere else in the county, they might be at another Walmart, or they might be at this, or what I'm saying. And one day I was riding with my brother, and he was like, yeah, I see that dude all the time. Damn, he's everywhere. Like, how does he get to, like, how? But one thing about it, if you're homeless, you live a nomadic life. So you don't have one set place that you're at. And one thing that people, you know, seem to get confused is that somebody who is in need one day, you're not going to just give them, some money and think that that's going to get them on their feet that day. So you might see them somewhere else in your area, you know, uh, seeking help. You might see them seeking assistance because, like, who can literally get on their feet in one day? You know what I'm saying? And like, you have people that will judge that type of stuff, like, I see you out here every day. Y'all know I see you out here every day. You out here every day. You could be looking for a job every day. How you know that that person isn't looking for a job every day at the same time as that person being out there every day? You know what I'm saying? Like, how you know they're not knocking two birds out with one stone? They're how you know they're not trying to, seek a way to help themselves, but in the process they can't help themselves, so they're seeking support. How do you know that? So I learned, like, man, you can't be like that. I learned that when you give, if you really feel it on your heart to give, there's no strings attached to it. There's no standard that that person has to live up to. It's not like one of those things like, oh, I'm gonna give you money, but I'm gonna monitor what you spend it on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not about that. It's about the giving part, and that person blessed enough to receive. You get what I'm saying? It's not a dictatorship, like, because that's what this government does to us. Oh, we pay you so much money per hour, or we sent you this, or we giving you this stimulus check, so you need to do this. Like, y'all know how that goes. That's a form of control. I don't think I've seen that movie Monster. I don't think I have. If I have, I don't remember if that, I can't put the two and two together. It might have been something that I saw a while ago or something. I just don't remember it. Now, I'm not going to front though. I'm not one of those type of people who, I don't mind helping people, but at the same time, like, am I going to let a person, if I know for a fact, like, if I know for a fact you're taking advantage, right? It depends though. Because if I know you're taking advantage and I still give in, then it's not really taking advantage. It's just more so like, hey, I let you feel like if this helps you out and you feel like you getting over, but truthfully it helps you out on the low, that's something different. But then you have people who, like, yo, they really don't want to make a change. And they'll tell you that. You can see it in their character and their demeanor. You can see it, from the way they talk, the way they say things, their entitlement. That's another thing for me. You know, People who are in need don't feel entitled, you know, and that's always been another thing for me. Like, somebody who truly needs help, or who truly is not going to make you feel like you're obligated to do something, just because of the fact that, they're in a dampering situation. You know what I'm saying? It's no form of self entitlement. It's humility. You get what I'm saying? And you can see that in a lot of people who do need help. You can see the humility. And I'm not talking about like humility, like, you should be ashamed of yourself. It's more so like you could tell that they're humble enough to ask you, or they're humble enough to seek, you know. But you have people out here who might feel like, huh, like when Wesley Snipes, I remember he's a celebrity, so I'm just gonna say this as an example, but a form of entitlement. Like, Wesley Snipes went out to a restaurant one day, and this was some years back, and he didn't want to pay for his food because he felt as though he's a celebrity. Like, I shouldn't have to pay. Why shouldn't you? Like, you had a server, you had a waiter or waitress, somebody who served you and offered you, and here you are saying that you don't even want to pay for your meal. So I know he probably wasn't going to tip, you know what I'm saying? But that's a form of entitlement. Somebody who feels like people should do something for them because of the situation that they instead of instead of humbling yourself and asking for help and saying that, this is what I need to get done, or this is what I want to happen, and I'm striving, or I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? That's the person who really, like, you have some people who don't do any of that. They just feel like, hey, I'm here. You see me here, man, drop that money. You got here. This is another form of entitlement. Man, you got all this or you got that. Man, I don't have any of that. You should be doing this for me. Like, come on now. That type of stuff right there, I ain't gonna front. I kind of, you know, I bob and weave, through that type of traffic. Like, I don't even get involved with them type of people. You know what I'm saying? Or try not to if I really see that that's who you are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Homeless in America. I'm telling you, it was on the news. Like, and he wasn't, he went down for not paying taxes and stuff like that. But yeah, that was like a real story. Like, he went into a restaurant and felt that because of who he is and the title that he has been given through Hollywood and mainstream and the actor that he is, you know, he felt as though he could walk inside some establishment, order up the food, and he's entitled and or he's self-entitled and he felt like he didn't have to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine that. Imagine you serving somebody, right? You serving them, you sweating, you're hot, your whole day, has fluctuated. You've had your highs and lows. Like, you've had people that pissed you off, but you've kept your positive demeanor, and you've kept your positive attitude. And then you have this one person who comes in here, you provide them great service, and they say, "Oh, I'm not paying the bill." So you're not getting nothing extra from them as well. Like, the company or the restaurant is not getting paid, and you're probably not going to get a tip. You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, a tip is always based on the person tipping. Like, a tip isn't mandatory, but just imagine a person who feels so entitled, and you dedicated yourself because this is your job, and you dedicated yourself to serve them, and they smack you in the face with the, "Do you know who I am? You were supposed to serve me that. I should be able to eat here and not have to pay nothing." Like, shoot. In fact, just by me being here, I'm bringing y'all business. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is entitlement in its purest form. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, that's malicious entitlement. You know what I'm saying? And you really do have people in this world that feel like that. They get a check, but it's nothing. Servers get paid like $2 an hour. So their checks, at the end of the week or 2 weeks isn't nothing because, everybody knows waiters and waitresses, unless you're the person at the door, like the greeter and showing people to their table or something like that, you get a paycheck, you get paid hourly, but like waiters and waitresses, yeah, they don't really get a check. They get paid like $1, $2 an hour. Majority of their money, comes from tips. I have a sister who works at a restaurant, and luckily enough, she lives in an area where, it's the city and it's a frequently, you know, it's a restaurant that gets a lot of business, but she told me that most of her money comes from her tips. In fact, like, her paychecks don't be nothing. You know what I'm saying? So she pays her rent, through tip money. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I do understand that, waiters and waitresses don't get nothing. So imagine, even still, a person who has been within the restaurant field, or if you know anything about, the restaurant business or whatever, the food business, as far as that, and you come up in there and you acting like you don't want to pay, that's already a smack to your face, because it's like, damn, I don't get paid anything anyway. You know what I'm saying? And here you are acting like you don't want to pay the bill because of who you are. Yeah, excuse me, y'all. Yeah, I got like a little, I've had it for like 2 days. But it always comes like, well, maybe like 3 days. It always happens like, you get the scratchy throat, the cough, and then the runny nose, and then you're good. So probably tomorrow I'll be good, because right now everything is draining. Like my sinuses and stuff like that is draining. So that's why I sound like this. Yeah, that's even sadder. And think about that. Everything is extortion. It's just extortion in a nice way. Why is it that the company a company who hires you as a worker, they pay their taxes alone. They have to pay taxes for their business, whatever it is. But then, depending on how many people they have working for them, their workers have to get taxed. Like, you know what I'm saying? That never made sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then again, it does make sense, because it's all about monopolizing. It's all about capitalism. It's all about control. It's all about these people want their hands in every damn thing that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like freaking, like, somebody, you have a car, it's paid off, right? You sell it to somebody. Your car is paid off and you sell it to somebody. Only thing that person is doing is paying you whatever you're charging them for the car, because you don't want it no more. Now, what do they have to do in order to? They have to pay property taxes on that car and all that stuff. I mean, you did too, but now they have. And I just felt like, man, that's crazy. Like, if a person pays their car off, why they paying? Why they have to pay property tax? But that's the way that the government has their hand in every damn thing that we do in life. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, crazy, man. Maybe if I roll up a J, nah, that really ain't gonna do nothing. I'll be high as shit still with a dripping, draining nose. But yeah, man, life is crazy. Yeah, my allergies are bad too. Like, especially around this time. Really, honestly, like in the springtime, you know what I'm saying? But like around this time, like summer and stuff like that, yeah, my allergies get real bad. I can't stand it. And I think about stuff like I I I be thinking about so much stuff, you know. If everybody had the giving spirit, nobody would need and want for anything. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody would be willing to give. And I feel like just as fast as you received it or the way that you was able to get what you have, you can get it back. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is in life, people hold on to things. You know what I'm saying? They hold on to things because they feel as though they're never going to get it back anymore. You know what I'm saying? Um, even when people pass away, you know, people think that a lot of people want to take their stuff with them. Like, like literally, a lot of people don't want to die because they feel like, oh, I have all this stuff in the world. Forget the kingdom. Forget what God offered me. I have all this stuff in the world that I've obtained. I don't want to go to heaven. I want to stay here on earth and live in this and have that. Yo, and that's commendable, MJ. Yeah, I know I do need some fix. Like crazy. Yeah, but that's commendable, MJ. Giving her a car because she was pregnant with two kids, that's commendable. Definitely. Definitely, definitely. Especially if she has younger kids. You know what I'm saying? But even if she has like, teenagers or something like that, I feel like, and a lot of people aren't gonna do that, even with their best friends. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna give. They not. We live in a dog eat dog world, man. We live in a world where people are so for self. Like, nah, they'll tell you all about the things that they have and about all this stuff, but they don't want to. And I try not to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I try. So like within my own now, I'm not gonna front. Like, do I have a big huge movement and there's a bunch of people involved or whatever to where I'm out here stepping and bringing my congregation to a community that needs help or something. No, it's more so like a personal thing. So it's more so like when I run into people, which is all the time, like if I got it, here, here's this, here's $40, here's $35, here's 50. Oh, what you said, you've been out here all day and you've collected $50 and all you need is about 30 more for a hotel tonight. Boom, here you go. You know what I'm saying? And then like tomorrow, if I see that person out there, in the same spot or something, like in my head, I know like, okay, the previous night you needed a hotel for that night. So you probably gonna need one for today. You know what I'm saying? I help me and my wife do it. You know what I'm saying? All the time. And it's not just like one group of people or one class of people or anything like that. It's just overall just being that person that, that's willing to help and discreet about it. Like technically I'm not even supposed to be telling y'all about it because that's something that's supposed to be between me and God. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not for the world or anybody else to see really in my mind. You know what I'm saying? But I just figured I'd give an example because you know that's part of my walk. You know, that's part of my life. You know, I'm not gonna lie, like you don't really like where I'm at. You don't really see homeless children. You know what I'm saying? That would crush. That would crush me if I saw that. You don't really see that. You see like adults. You don't really see like the kids. Out there. Not saying that the children aren't in terrible situations because a lot of times kids are like in foster care. You know, which is worse to me. And I mean if you most people know like foster care, they don't give a shit about the kids. Like it's more so about the money. They don't really care about the children. You know what I'm saying? Not all of them, but some of them. Um, but out here, like you don't really see like homeless kids or anything like that. Like they're taken care of by somebody else or some some hidden structure that has them. Yo, what's up, Tommy?
What up, what up? How you doing?
Yo,
Thank you.
just up.
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna go ahead and since you back up here, man, I'm gonna go ahead and jump down or whatever, cause my nose is draining like crazy, bro, and I know people in here can hear it, cause I keep sniffing. So I'm gonna drink me some more tea, probably roll up a J and kick back and chill out, man. But I'll be listening though.
All right, brother. Salute, man. Thank you for doing that. I really do
Hey, you
appreciate it.
welcome. Yeah, you welcome, bro.
Yeah, that was really nice of you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, be safe, man, on your trip home and stuff.
Yeah, I will, man. We ain't out of
Yes,
Kensington
sir.
yet.
Yeah, I see. But yeah, man, I'm here. I'll just be listening like everybody else and stuff, man. Take care.
Salute. Appreciate you, man. No, I don't want no drugs. Straight up. Straight up asking me if I want drugs. Trying to guide me up the block and shit. So, anyway, y'all, right here to the left, remember I told y'all I lived in that house on Reach Street? Well, this is Reach Street right here. And I used to literally sit right in that cubby hole right there and smoke crack all day. So I think that my life is a little bit better now that I don't have to be in that cubby hole anymore. I don't have to be that block. Literally helping instead of hurting. Feel good about it. Really this life or because the music is playing like crazy. There's a part, literally. Anyway, I was gonna try to do an interview with Valerie real quick. Do that. You know, I'm gonna jump off again, but I'll probably be back in enough time to come back on the live. I think we did a really good outreach today, though. And I am going to come back down here this week, hopefully, and do the flyers. Look at this dude. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, he's parking. Oh, look at this shit. Right here. Right outside the train station. That's what you see. It's rough. Over there, right by the fucking newsstand. Tired, man. This day was dope. I think I did a good job, yo. I think I did a good job. Go ahead, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry. All right, yo, I think I'm gonna stop and see if I can get a hold of what's her name? See if I see Valerie over here. If I can catch up with her and see how she's doing. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm still right here. Valerie in there? All right, yo, I'm gonna do one with Valerie. Let me just take an outer shot of this real quick. I'm back, y'all. I'm just waiting for Valerie, and then we're gonna do an interview. Look at this little guy. Come back. Is that where Renner Center was?
No, I don't think so.
I always wondered that. All right, but just go over. Let's take another 5 minutes, real quick. I just want an update to see how you're doing, Watch yourself here. I want you to get here. People are savage with the cars.
Oh yeah, someone tried to hit me the other day.
Someone tried to hit you? Oh my
I
God.
had a bike trying to drive him.
For real?
Yeah, I had a motorcycle driving the side of the
All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Doing a quick interview with Be safe out here, please. God bless you. Here, close that all the way. Thank you, Valerie. God bless. All right, y'all, we out of here. Successful outreach. All done. Bye, Valerie. God bless you. Who's still in the house? Who didn't leave me? Who rocked with Tommy D? God bless. Oh my God. You never know what you're going to see down here, y'all. I can't believe what I just saw. Wow. Wowzer. Hey, Teresa. How are you? Linda, how did I do, guys? I got to text my dad real quick. Make sure he knows to pick up the board. Okay, good. He got it. I'm going to let him know I'm on my way. How did I do, guys? 19 in the bag. 19 outreaches in the bag. 20 pizzas fed. Yo, check it. We bought 8 cases of water today. 8 cases and like, I don't know, 10 or 20 things of ice. No, 10 things of ice, 10 bags of ice. And then we also had so much of the hygiene stuff at the dollar store. The first aid, the peroxide, we handed it all out, yo. We did a good job. I'm really proud of ourselves. I think we did dope. And I'm hyped. I'm very excited. And I just want to say thank y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all, it really made me feel good today. And the extra, the extra stuff that you guys gave me for the contributions, that was why I was able to give more. And I did. We were able to give wipes and gauze and Band-Aids and all that stuff. So we're going to stop at a dumpster on our way out of Kensington, and then we're going to head on home. I appreciate everybody that rocked with me today. Hit that like button. I'm not really sure if I'm going to even be able to monetize the video because, God, there was so many music coming in and out. Music galore. I definitely got hit. Surprised it didn't shut the live down, though. I never realized why Frank always muted. Now I realize. Music is killer. I think we did good, though. Oh, that's a good idea, Jenna. Jenna, I have a problem doing that, though. Actually, no, I don't. I can edit it in YouTube, right? YouTube Studio. I think I could do that. I can never get this thing to sit right. There we go. Of course. Jenna says to edit the video to just show the outreach, short version and long version. Okay. Can I do that in YouTube Studio, Jenna? Because like I have Viva Video, right, where I can trim videos and stuff, that app, but I have to download the entire thing to be able to trim stuff. I haven't been able to figure out how to do that yet. I need to learn how to use a computer. Flickety of the Vic. Shout out to everybody that rocks with me today. If anybody likes to talk to me, a little conversation on the ride home, I'll drop the link, and if not, don't worry about it. Oh. So I got an updated interview with Matt and an updated interview with Valerie. Both of those will get dropped this week. And then I also have a very difficult conversation that I had with somebody in the park. They told me I could record it. I'm not sure even if the audio picked up because it was so loud and there was tons of music playing in the park. Somebody brought a truck in the park. I don't know what kind of truck it is, if it's an outreach truck of some sort, but they were blasting music the whole time. Do you guys remember where the dumpsters were that I went last time? It was like dumpster row. I think it was right here on Castor. Tomorrow I'm gonna make a dispensary. Looking forward to that. Thank you, homeless in America. Appreciate that. Does anybody know if anybody's going live? Or if anybody's live right now? Score. 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 Dumpster row. Wait a minute. Yeah, dumpster row. Score. Score, 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 score. All right. Let's do this up. There are cameras. Look at this friggin' asshole. Dickhead. Sorry. Dickhead. Annoying me. Damn. Forgot something. Hold on. I gotta dump this too. Huh? Everything thrown out now. Wait, what did you say? Great outreach. Glad I was here to see it. Bye. Oh yeah, thank you, homeless in America. I appreciate you. I wish I could do a little bit more outreach for you, get you out of your situation. I have people that are interested in helping you. Um, I know somebody wants to do more of a live and would like to see us help more people that are in economic situations, economic dire. It's nice to help people that have addiction issues, and they are people. And but there are also people out here that are homeless because of, you know, bad luck, situations, life, and it has nothing to do with their addiction or them choosing to be out there. They're just out there. I want to help. I want to help people like that. So, homeless in America, I'll promote any live you would like to go. If you'd like to go live right now, we can drop this and go right to you. And I would love to do an interview with your girl and maybe a better interview with you. Like, I don't think I did that very well. I think I could do it better. Maybe I can have both of you up there or something. But I'm willing to do hers tonight at 10:30 if you want. I could drop an interview at 10 and then just go right to you. Interview at 10:30. It's up to you. That is Kensington, what I was just at. Or take it to Little Caesar. No, they don't want the trash. Yes, please. Everybody pray for Murph's cousin that she gets home safely. Have good thoughts and solid prayers for her. It's a tough situation. I can't imagine what her parents are going through. Hmm. I think I did pretty good though, y'all. You know, for the most part. I think it was really good how when I went back to the quick stop, I had help. I I did a little more today because I bought them lunch. I gave them each $10 to spend on lunch. And they bought food with it. It's nice to do that once in a while. And the girl that I had a conversation with, she actually told me that I was literally a lifesaver to her today. She hadn't eaten in days. That made me feel good that I'm helping. I do a lot of messed up things in my life, and I make a lot of messed up mistakes. I do a lot of what I do to try to counteract that. But I think God really just wants me to change as a person. I think He loves that I do this, and He wants me to do this, and He's happy when I do this. But I know deep down God wants me to change as a person when I make these mistakes. He wants me to learn from them, and He wants me to consciously think about it so that I could grow as a human being. True. Really? Yeah. Wait a minute. If you go live, yeah. Well, I mean, I'll send them. I'll tell them to go. I can't promise they'll go. It depends if people are busy and stuff. But I mean, we support you, brother. I usually pop off at this time anyway. We're almost on 5 hours. I'm gonna get off in 8 minutes. All right, put it that way. You can go live. You can go live whenever you want. I don't want people to think they can't go live when I go live. Go live. Anybody can go live. Live, live, live. More live, the better. It does not matter to me. These videos are played on repeat as well. People are always going to go where they want to go, and I never want to keep people from going anywhere or not going on. So anybody is always welcome to go on whatever they want. But yeah, I'm going to stay on for 8 more minutes so I can make this a solid 5 hours I've been on. But since it's been broken up so much with all the music, who knows about me getting the monetized? Most of these are limited. But I thought this was a good thing. Yeah, whatever you want to do. I mean, I think maybe if I do her tonight, then I could also maybe do an interview with you again in the future. Something like that. Thank you, Tapat. You take care too. God bless you. I hate this traffic so much. I tell you what, man, I am tired after this outreach. Every time I do one of these outreaches, I really do it. It wears me out. I get so exhausted. I just thought it was dope today the way they helped me like that. I had the guy help me clean up. They helped me clean up the park. I thought that was awesome the way they helped me clean up. I'm not sure who all came into this live today, but whoever watched or went in, I really appreciate it for the support. I appreciate that, Jenna. Thank you for saying that. That means a lot to me. Make sure you hit me up so when I know I can pick that stuff up. And stay tuned this week for later lives of me in Kensington because this is not the only day this week. Hopefully, I'll go down there and do flyers once I can figure out how to print them. Okay, Jenna, I'll be looking forward to it. That's a fact, almost in America. That's true. I'll be honest. I'm astonished that I can go down here and be around these drugs the way I am. Watching people smoke crack, smoke meth, shoot heroin, shoot fentanyl, be high. Sometimes that is difficult, but it'll never bring me down. I have my demons. They are one of them, but they will never bring me down. I refuse to leave my family again. I thank God that He gives me the strength to be able to do this. Because it's God, not me. Okay, Linda, thank you. I'm definitely doing that tomorrow. I need to get the word out, you know? I appreciate you, Linda. I appreciate you coming in and helping. I appreciate Billy for being in here and helping. I think I seen Alicia. I'm not sure who else came in today. I missed a lot of the chat. If you were in here, I trust me, I appreciate you and I do love you and care about all of you. It's because of you that I was able to do what I do. The support that I feel and have from you guys. So I really just wanted to say thank you for that. Probably going to close this outreach out at 5 hours. I appreciate everybody watching. I will hope that everybody will tune in tonight at 10 o'clock p.m. for an updated interview with Matt. Actually, I may do Valerie's tonight, as well as another conversation, which is very graphic, but it kind of is just a conversation with somebody that wanted me to listen to them in the park. I basically sat down, talked with somebody a little bit, listened to everything that she told me, and was there for her to listen, just to basically listen and let her express and vent herself. So I do have a video like that. I'm debating whether or not to put it up. Mainly because it doesn't show the person's face and it's graphic. But I do got Valerie and I do got Matt. We'll be hearing from them later this week. Tonight's premiere will be at 10. I will go live at 10:30, hopefully with an interview with homeless in America's girl. Hold on a second. My kid's mom's calling. I think she's going to take my kid today. Okay, guys, I'm back. All right, I'm probably gonna close this out. We had 5 hours. Let's see what we got in the comments. Chicken Bone, what up, dog? Yes, UPS store. I'm either gonna go to Staples or UPS. Public libraries too. Oh God, so many places. I gotta print it out off my phone now. You know what I mean? Listen, tonight when I go live, we can talk about it. But listen, I'm hopefully gonna do an interview with your girl tonight, Homeless in America. So hit me up on IG, get your phone charged up. If you go live, go live. That's what's up. I'll be over there. Drop your never mind. Just I don't know. Hit me up on IG about the interview. Definitely gonna do the premiere tonight at 10, and either way, I'll be live at 10:30. I really care and love all of you guys. Anybody in the bushes listening, thank you for the support. I hope I was able to inspire somebody today, show somebody a little bit of positivity. Anything like that at all is good for me. And it was really good to be able to do this today. And to be able to buy the people the extra food and get more water, just to do the extra things to make people feel better. To show them that I care. And that I see their pain and I know what they're going through. That's the only type of message I'm trying to get across. All right, y'all. I hope everybody has a blessed rest of your afternoon. Check me out tonight at 10. God bless y'all. Please support next week for Kensington Outreach, week number 20. And support the Kensington Back to School Drive. Throw you the flyer for the Back to School Drive again, in case anybody needs some information on it. That's the flyer, everybody, for the Kensington Back to School Drive. If you would like to donate, you can mail supplies to my P.O. Box or Lego's P.O. Box, or you can donate to the Cash Apps below. Please note that it's for the Kensington Back to School Drive. You can also support Patty's friend who has a group for mothers and family members of drug addicted people and alcoholics. Offer her some support. I'd like to show you guys another video real quick before I get off. This woman right here, I saw today, and she's going to go back to the methadone clinic. I think I inspired a little bit of more hope in her.
You can do it. All you have to do is go back to the clinic.
I know. I'm going to call my counselor today.
Go back to the clinic. Tell your counselor you need to get back on the methadone. Start using methadone again.
Yeah.
All you have to do is get back on.
Because once I did,
Because once you start using the methadone again, you're going to feel much better.
oh, I know I am.
I mean, it takes like a day or two,
I've never felt so
and you won't have to be down here anymore.
Right.
I mean, trust me, I don't like being on methadone. Don't get me wrong, I hate being on methadone, but I don't want to be down here in this park strung out any more than I have to be. Bottom line. And look. You guys done?
That woman is somebody who I know from the clinic, and she wants to get back to the clinic, get herself straight, and be there for her kids. That's what she wants so bad. Pray for her. Pray for everybody down there. Support the outreach, support me, support each other. Do something nice for somebody else. Tell your family that you love them, because you don't know how long your family's going to be here. Support friends. Friends are important in life. Anybody has struggles with their family, I can relate, and I pray that your family is okay. I'm going to say the serenity prayer to cut this one off. God, please grant me the serenity to accept things I can't change. Give me courage to change things I can and wisdom to know the difference. I appreciate everybody rocking out for Kensington Outreach number 20. Look for me tonight at 10. I love every single one of y'all. Have a blessed, blessed, blessed night.